welcome you to Woodworth Field, where Kalamazoo takes place in the home opener for an MIAA matchup with the Albion Britons. Albion took the game yesterday by a score of 7-6. It's the first time that Kalamazoo has dropped a conference opener since March 14th, 2014. Sean Massa, Julia Rambo bringing you the action. Julia, after that loss last night on the road, just talk about the importance of getting this one back if you're the Hornets.
Right. These Hornets, they have already started their season off very well, but obviously dropping the first game of this series is not what they asked for. So today I'm thinking that they're gonna want this series win with these 2 wins here at Woodworth Field. They
turn to Logan Lockhart to take the mound, making his 12th career appearance, a 4.66 ERA, a career 4.67, 34 in 2/3 innings pitched throughout his college career. His last outing was spectacular, went 9 innings against Colby. Looking to repeat that today after 5 pitchers were used yesterday in game 1 for the Hornets, and they have had one of the best offenses in the conference, the best offense in almost every single stat on the early season. Getting that pitching going today, trying to earn the doubleheader sweep and the series victory over an Albion team. Like we said, last time they lost, 2014, recovering from that. So crucial today on a misty day in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Yes, the rain did just stop. It seems that it might hold off for a little bit longer. We're hoping that we move these games up. That'll be in our favor here for both of these teams.
It'll be Riker Maisie, the shortstop, to start out the action for the Brits. The senior on an 8-game hitting streak. He's 15 of 38 in that span, hitting .365 with a .476 slugging on the year. Making his 132nd career appearance in an Albion jersey. Lockhart settles on the right side. First pitch down Broadway on the inside, jam foul. Time of the first pitch, 10:03 on this Saturday morning. It's a warm one. But, of course, we talked about the rain forecasted later in the day. A little bit of mist has taken over the west side early on. It's an 0-1 count. Lockhart delivers again, high and inside. Gets a wave and a miss. Quick 0-2 count. Talked about Lockhart's last start. His only start on the season so far. He went the distance. 9 innings against Colby. He's got an 0-2 count quickly. That one just upstairs, left off by Maisie. Maisie's a senior from Grosse Pointe Farms, Michigan. 63 ABs so far in his senior year after hitting .311 in 39 games last year. That one inside, breaking ball was high and tight. Fouled back off in the trees down the third base line. Not necessarily a pretty pitch to go after, Julia, but
no.
Able to foul it off in the hands.
I know. Hey, when you're battling like this, you got to be selective, but you also got to be swinging at things that might be in the zone.
It was a bit of a waste pitch high and inside that I think just tailed off the hand of Lockhart. He delivers this one. This one center cutting the breaking ball. Foul tipped into the glove of Moore. The first strikeout for the first out of the day. Might have got away with one right there. It looked like the breaking ball kind of tailed middle, maybe middle and low. But a good strikeout to start for Lockhart. Brings up Braden Emery.
Batting .321 for the season so far.
Good low and away sweeper. Pinned up for a strike from Moore. The defense behind Lockhart. Moore receives. Pricing, Mills, Steckow, and Reinhart make up the infield left to right. Hawkins, Kerr, and Newland the outfield in the same vicinity. Kerr playing shaded over to the right center gap. Another low and away sweeper at the knees. Swung through by Emery.
Now Emery's on base is .355, so he's looking to get on here, but so far with this 0-2.
3 home runs on the year as well for the grad student on a 3-game hitting streak, 6 of 14 in that span. That one's drilled to left field, make it a 4-game hitting streak. That one splits the 6-5 gap, and it's a 1-out single for the Britons.
And there goes his on base. This up a little bit more.
Just talked about it. The on-base percentage, he's a career .261 and counting hitter. It's his 157th game in his Albion career. And it brings up the heart of the order with the right fielder, Chris Stoyanovsky. Was 0 of 2 yesterday in game 1 in the 7-6 victory, where Albion just escaped by the skin of their teeth. That one a breaking ball, hung at the chest, but called for a strike.
Chris batting .292 so far this season. Looking to get that batting average up a little bit, I think, here.
Yeah, a little down from the 390 he hit last year, the Kalamazoo Valley Community College transfer. 304 in 2 years. Runner takes off, low and away, swing and a miss. The throw in the line, the tag in time. What a gun from Moore behind the dish. It was perfection. Steckout has had to let it hit the glove, and the runner ran right in. Make it 2 outs.
Fantastic throw. Right up the bag there. Right on the right side. Great throw by Caleb Moore. And yesterday they were talking about, how Caleb's been filling this position after Harrison Posat, left. And I am very, very impressed by this sophomore coming in. He has really done it well so far.
And that is an absolute hose. That one jam shot in the breaking ball. Popped up in the infield. Everyone charges in. Who will take care of it? It's Pricing to veer back over to the left side of the mound and make the grab. It's a 1-2-3. Might not be 3 up, 3 down technically with the 1-out single. But unorthodox or not, working through the minimum. Kalamazoo will take their scorching hot MIAA leading offense on the other end. An unorthodox 1-2-3, but a 1-2-3 nonetheless, helped out by his catcher behind the dish, catching the 1-out single stealing. Cooper Mills will lead off for Kalamazoo to face Braden Rather.
Cooper Mills, 5th-year senior here. Happy to be playing shortstop for another year. And leading this team off.
First fastball upstairs from Rather. Second team All-MIAA last year in 47 innings. This year, a 3.98 ERA. Stands at a career low early on through his first 20 innings. First fastball was high. That one down Broadway, right center field. It's drilled. Veering back, Stoyanovsky going all the way to the track. Leaning up, he'll make the grab. What a catch from the right fielder and a well-hit baseball from Cooper Mills. And it's a big-time defensive play for the first out for Rather.
Yeah, great drop step by right fielder there. Made a running catch.
That one kind of just tailed towards right field as well. It was going to look like it was going to split the gap and go directly to the right edge of the scoreboard here at Woodward Field, but that's a really good play from the right fielder who struck out to end last inning, or popped up, to end the last inning. First pitch high and tight inside to the pitcher in DH, Logan Lockhart.
How fun is that? Pitching and DH. You don't see that too often.
We got the lineup card, and I said, wait, the Kalamazoo forget to put a pitcher down on it. Forgot to look at the 1/DH.
Right. Logan Lockhart is a talented guy, for sure.
Watch that fastball high and tight, clip the upper corner for a 1-1.
Batting .362 so far this year.
His 0 for 9 his last handful of games. Broke up his 5-game hitting streak. Looking to get right back, but got a 2-1 early on. Back-to-back hitless games for Lockhart. It's the first time all year that he's had that through his 16 games played. Still manning a .362 average. That one, a little bit of chin music. Playing limbo to get out of the way with the fastball. Lockhart, a career .353 hitter. 132 base knocks in a Kalamazoo uniform. He settles in now 3-1. Two straight high and tight fastballs. That one down the middle, chopped over to third, past the diving glove of Stevens in the left field. It's a one-out single the same way the Britons had in the top. This one's the pitcher, Logan Lockhart.
Yep, another 5-6 hole scene there. Happy to be on for Logan Lockhart there.
Sometimes it's a hitter's knock, and sometimes when you're 0 for your last 9, you just need one to go through. Lockhart gets that one, and now veers it over to Ryer Reinhardt.
Ryer Reinhardt, you know him as our home run hitter here for Kalamazoo College.
He has 21 his career. He wanted 22 right there with that swing low and in.
Sure did. Off to a great start this year, batting .435. OPS 1.306.
Had an 8-game hitting streak going into yesterday, but was 0 for 5. Just the second time this year he's been held hitless. Wants to change that here, way under that one in the modest right field. This one's a bit easier for Stayanovsky. Got it. 2 away. It's going to bring up Caleb Moore, the sophomore catcher. Had that hose behind the dish to gun the one-out single back in the top. Helped out his pitcher, who may have helped him out a bit. Stands on first base and brings his 14-game hitting streak into the right-hand box.
And he is leading Kalamazoo College for their average of .543. Wow.
.543 average for the sophomore. He also leads the entire conference. Takes the first pitch outside.
Yep, win an MIAA Defensive Player of the Week the other week.
But we also know that it doesn't matter. Check on over to first. Easily back in with Ryer Reinhardt, who leads the conference in slugging. Just flew out to modest right field on a big swing, kind of overswung. But now Caleb Moore making his 15th start of the year after just 9 ABs as a freshman. Really has impressed this year, up 2-0 in the count. 20 RBIs on the season as well. Stands number 5 in the conference. Kalamazoo has 2 top 5. That one jam shot in on the hands. Chopper over to second. Emery will make the play. One out single doesn't matter. 2 fly balls to right and a ground out. To the right side of the infield ends the inning. Zeros on the top and bottom half of the first. We go to the second, scoreless at Woodworth Field. So Logan Lockhart gets a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the first through 11 pitches. Rather says, I'll do it too. A one-out single, but gets through the batting order in 4 batters, 12 pitches, and now brings up the heart of the order, 4, 5, 6 due up. For the Britons, it's Jack Lukeski. Talked about the senior from Holly hitting .217 early on in the year. .413 slugging, hit .288 last year, then .813 OPS. The lefty takes a big golf swing down the third base line, tailing foul. Moving over, Pricing trying to make the play. It veers back in on the fence line. It's a one pitch, one out to start the fourth.
Love that as a pitcher.
That definitely helps, especially when it's a low and inside breaking ball to a lefty. It's not necessarily one you can really get your hands inside of. You're facing a right-handed arm with the delivery of Lockhart. It's kind of a pitch you don't plan on them swinging at because there's not much you can do with it. But it brings up Ethan Karras. Karras breaking ball low and away, chopped to the middle, goes off the base of the mound under the glove of Mills into shallow center field. It was a tough play charging in for the shortstop, but Karras now has hits in 3 of his last 4 after going 0 of 4 yesterday in game 1.
Curious to see if that's going to be an E on our.
It kind of ramped off the left side of the mound on the downslope. It was a tough play. I don't think he would have gunned him anyways. I'd have to give him a hit personally. We'll have to wait and see. It's listed in error by the shortstop. Brings up Austin Stevens, the third baseman. Another breaking ball. This one tails into the right-hand box with Stevens for ball 1. Stevens, the senior from Pinckney, Michigan, just 4 of 26 his last 7 games. Just watch his teammate recover from an 0 for 4 game 1 of the series. That one in the dirt gets away. Ball is loose on the right side. No throwdown, and the wild pitch will advance Karras to scoring position. And now the rain, you can really hear it start to pepper down here in Kalamazoo. The reason these games were moved up was to avoid this rain. But Mother Nature has different plans than this MIAA contest.
I know, it really keeps coming and going, doesn't it, Sean?
And you can hear it right now as it just, you said it, coming and going. Well, it's pouring down right now.
Sure is.
2-0 count, runner on second. Stevens breaking ball down low. Golf swings it up shallow right center field. 3 defenders will close out. It's a second baseman stick out to make the play in modest right field. Covered a country mile, but records the second out. Brings up the freshman, the catcher today for the Britons, Gavin White. Appearing in his 10th game, making his 7th start of the year. The freshman from New Baltimore comes up with a runner in scoring position. 5 RBIs on his freshman year.
Only 23 at-bats for Gavin here, batting .304.
And that slugging sitting at .565. He has 7 base knocks in the year. 3 of them are extra bases, 1 of each caliber.
5 RBI as well.
He has hits in all but 3 games this year. Check over to second, just reset the pitch clock. Nobody gone to cover the bag. Karras just 3 stolen bases on the year for the senior on second base. But with the rainy conditions today, every run is a premium. No one holding. Lockhart sets, delivers fastball, put fouled on the right field line. Veering over Newland, going over to the fence at the line, tailing in, trying to make the play. He collided. Ran out of real estate in the right field corner. He appears to be okay, and he nearly made the grab at the top of the fence line.
Yeah, just outside, almost hit the top of that fence line there.
Almost looked like he just didn't realize where he was in the field, and he was running out of room.
Agree.
Unless you might have seen him try to climb the fence with how close that one was going to be.
Also talking about our new pitch clock, the addition to this Woodworth field. As you know, we've had this rule hidden for a couple years now, but now we can actually visually see the pitch clock starting at 20 seconds here.
You know, it's a premium. I don't know how you feel about it, but as a broadcaster, I tend to love it. As a fan, not so much. Frozen on the outside. Fastball paints the outer black. Lockhart gets out of it, his second strikeout of the day. Puts up another 0, and the Kalamazoo offense will take the field in the bottom of the second inning. Another one-out base runner in the top of the second for Albion. Spoiled. Lockhart gets out of the inning, ends it with a frozen K on the outside. Brings up 5, 6, 7 for the Kalamazoo offense. Led off by the left fielder, Tanner Hawkins.
Tanner batting 400 so far on this year.
4-game hitting streak as well. First pitch, he watches, tail on the inside, catch the inner black, for a strike. Last year, first team all MIAA, second team in 2023. Down 0-2 quickly in this count. A career .345 hitter.
Went 3 for 5 yesterday.
Has hits in 10 of 11 games. Watches that one, 0-2 fastball upstairs, off the diving glove of Emery at second. He'll retract, try to make the play, no throw over. Good play to stop it from going to the outfield, but it's an infield single to lead off the second inning for Tanner Hawkins.
And that is adding to his 1-for-1 for today.
Make it a 5-game hitting streak for the senior from Adrian. Lead off base runners, Kalamazoo. Trying to get the lid off the basket and get a run on the board to help out Lockhart, who's pitching a gem right now.
David Steckout looking for his first hit after going over for last 2 games. So he's looking for it, batting .302 on the year.
That one upstairs for the senior from Oakland.
Now David has an insane bunting game. Have you seen that? That is truly, he puts one down, he's going to beat it out. So let's see what he does here.
You could assume the speed with the 39 career stolen bags as well. Jam shot in on the hands, but foul into the netting. His 120th career game in a Kalamazoo uniform. North of a .350 career average and an .838 career OPS for the righty. Settles in 1-1, chokes up a little. The delivery, the bunt on the third baseline, you called it, charging in Stevens. Tough play, low throw, picked out of the dirt by Karras. You called, he maybe loan it down, but can't beat it.
You know what? I spoke too soon, but hey, what does he do? He moves the runner, and that is a sack right there.
Moves the runner to second base. Tanner Hawkins is 180 feet away from the first run of the ball game. Brings up Robert Newland.
Yeah, great play by 15 for Albion.
It was a tough play for Stevens charging in at third. He was playing a modest depth as well, about parallel with the bag. Not yet in that infield grass, so it's a really tough play on the front charge.
Robert Newland looking to hit his buddy in over Tanner Hawkins over at second there in scoring position.
Hit .341 last year as a sophomore. A career .295 hitter, just .208 on the season. Breaking ball again, right down the middle, left off. That curveball has a lot of drop and a lot of movement from Rather.
Went 1 for 3 yesterday at Albion with 2 runs scored for K.
Has hits in 5 of his last 8 as well for the junior from Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. Second baseman backs off, fastball chop fouled on the third base line. The leadoff single, still standing on second base after the sack bunt. Moved him over to scoring position. Kalamazoo looking to get the lid off the basket in this one and get the offense started. Every run could be a premium after yesterday's decided by 1. The bat went further than the ball. Fouled off.
I think it's a little slippery out there, Sean. Gosh, with that rain. It has seemed to lighten up a tad bit, but not what we would want to see for a nice day to play baseball.
Get the pine tar on that one. The bat, if it was any more rain, it might have been friendly fire into the Kalamazoo dugout.
Sure might have been.
It almost made its way to the on-deck circle. Maybe gave a little bit of a scare for Cade Pricing. We reset, still remaining 0-2. The 5th pitch of the AB, still well in the hand of Rather on the bump. Checks the runner at second. Emery backs off into position. Breaking ball outside, chop weakly, back towards the mound. Charging in Rather, only play at first. It's wide off the bag. He stuck his foot on. Good play by Karras.
Yeah, Karras managed to get over into foul territory and snag that ball, keeping his foot on. Good play there.
It looked to be close. I thought it was off, but
I thought so as well.
What a job.
Hey, you know what? Exactly, moving the runner. Tanner Hawkins now on third.
And now you need a base knock, and you turn to the third baseman, Cade Preissig. 315 on the season, but one of his last 12. Outside, pulled back in by White behind the dish. Despite being one of his last 12, still hitting 315 with a 786 OPS on the year. Jam shot up the middle, line drive, blooped right back to the arm of Rather. Almost made a pitcher's error, which is the worst nightmare on the bump, but makes a beautiful play right there in the follow-through. Leadoff single stranded 90 feet away. We're still looking for the game's first run. We start the top of the third. For Albion on the offensive end, we're still deadlocked at 0. Leadoff single for the Hornets, but they strand him at third base. Leads up to 8-9-1 for the Britons against Logan Lockhart.
Evan Schuster up to bat here. Doing very well as of his last 5 games. He has hit in every one, and Ohio Northern 3 for 5 as well 2 games ago.
Second team all-conference in the outfield last year, but Lockhart, that's his 20th pitch on the night. 19 pitches through the first 2 innings of play. 16 strikes. Now 17 out of 20 have found the zone. The recipe for success and longevity on the bump. Kicks and delivers this one. Well, I'll take credit for that one. Low and away.
Going 1 for 4 yesterday, and Evan is batting a .238, so looking to get that up here at this at-bat.
Hit .336 last year en route to his second team all-conference season with a .968 OPS for the Britons. Chopstone down the third base line, making the play. Preissig, cross time and throw, guns him out at the 5-3 put out to retire the leadoff batter once again.
Now batting, number 20, Carson Dunn.
But it's been 2 straight innings where a one-out base runner has got on. A single in the first and an error up the middle in the second. Now brings up Carson Dunn, the 9-hole. Dunn, the senior, on a 2-game hitting streak. All MIAA second team in 2023.
Only batting .212 so far this season.
It's been a tough year for the senior from Kentwood, but back in 2023 as a sophomore, when he was on the second team, he waves at that one. Not a pretty swing down low. Going back to 2023, hit .282 in 38 games played, 131 at-bats.
Hey, I like to say, if you're in the field, I mean, there's a reason you're out there. So never feel like you shouldn't be on the field if coach puts you in there. I mean, you're there to perform.
This count runs 0-2. We talked about it amongst ourselves in between innings, Julie. We said the scouting plan for Albion's simple on the pitching side. It looks like jam. Well, Logan Lockhart's been living low and away with that sweeper.
He sure has.
Just located perfectly. Tried to do it again, leaning across. Still offered on the first base line. No, says our first base umpire.
Got a 1-2 on Carson Dunn.
Chad Williams down first. Kevin Weber standing at third. It's Michael Delmont behind the dish. His zone has been solid thus far. 1-2, another sweeper low and away. This one is fanned at. The third strikeout of the night through the order for Lockhart. And it's the top of the order with 2 away in the third.
Now batting, number 8.
Just doesn't look like they can locate or touch it at all. That breaking ball, that curveball is fantastic low and away.
Sure is. And now we're looking back up to the start of the lineup with Riker Maisie.
Just struck out, done. Maisie struck out to start this game. Low and away, breaking ball.
Goodness. It is funny how we were just saying, though. I mean, Albion jamming us Kalamazoo College. And then now, Kalamazoo College just low and away, low and away. See if they can make an adjustment here.
That's where Moore's set up again. They do it. This one tails about belt high out of the zone in the left-hand box. It's worked out thus far because an 8-game hitting streak at the box. It's just the 24th time in the last 9 games that Riker Maisie's been denied a base. Puts that one off the edge of the bat down the right field line. It tails just foul by maybe 2 feet. But off balance, he's leaning across the plate. I know he hasn't done it yet, but this is where I think you got to try to jam him.
You can only go away so much.
But when you get a hitter leaning across the plate,
Exactly.
kind of get the off-balance look. If you can jam them in on the hands, their zone almost shifts 1/3 to the outside. Lockhart sets, fires. Well, it's a jam shot fastball about forehead high.
Yeah. Maisie's got an open stance. He's looking for that inside pitch.
That fastball had some zip on it as well. We haven't seen a lot of heaters from Lockhart. It's been the breaking ball. 2-2 two-way. It's the breaking ball that's just fouled off. He was sitting heater and barely got a piece of that one.
Just low in the zone there.
Lockhart looks like he just wants to force Albion to have to get over top of it or underneath the golf swing it deep into the outfield, but trusting his defense early on. Dangerous spot to live at the knees, but if you can locate well the spin on the baseball, it's hard to hit. That one a little bit more towards the belt. Fouled back off again.
Yeah, there's a reason Riker Maisie's their leadoff. I mean, on base 420, and like we said earlier, batting 365. He has done very well so far this season.
Comes into the day with a career 341 on base percentage. 0 for 1 today. 2-2 count remains. He's swung and fouled off 2 of them. That one chopped back up the third base line. Pricing, tough play. The transfer across diamond. Bullseye to first base.
Fantastic play by Cade there.
It's a 1-2-3. 2 putouts to third base. Cross diamond, start and end the inning. Kalamazoo needing that first run of the day to support Lockhart, who, quite frankly, is pitching a gem. Logan Lockhart, through 3 innings, has thrown 33 pitches, allowed just 1 hit, put up 3 straight zeros. And the offense leads out 9-1-2 at the top of the order to roll over for the second time tonight. It's Austin Kerr to lead off, the center fielder in the left-hand box. First pitch, low and away on the 2-seamer.
Yeah,
Called
painted
for a
that
strike.
outside corner. Batting 425, Austin is starting off really well as a first year, taking that center field spot. after Lucas Bolton, 4th year last year, had held that spot for quite a while.
Kurt, a 425 average, a 971 OPS. When you factor in the fact that he's 0 for his last 12 throughout the last 5 games, that's sensational. 0-2 line drive out the center field. Charging in, Schuster dropped it. Dropped the hat, blew a tire, makes the play.
Little slippery out there in center. He almost wasn't able to get that ball because he slipped there, but able to regain his steps and make the play.
Kind of blew the tire on the back plant leg,
Yeah.
but lucky that it was a line drive from Kerr and not just a little blooper. One of the few times a hitter, you're upset, you hit it well.
And we're back to leadoff Cooper Mills.
Flew out to right field on a hot shot all the way back nearly to the track his first time up. He gets backed off the plate with a fastball high and tight. Had a really good piece of hitting his first time up. It was a great play in right field to rob him of a leadoff base knock. This one, jam shot in on the hands, deep left center field, veering back over, Dunn into the gap. He'll backtrack 2 steps and make the grab. Quickly 2 away, and it brings up the pitcher, who's pitching a gem right now, trying to help himself out.
See if he can go 2 for 2 here. What can he do? Gosh, Sean.
Had that single his first time up through the left side. Good recovery for being 0 for his last 9. It was the first time he had back-to-back hitless games, and he answered beautifully his first time up. Goes after the first pitch fastball. Chops over the top of it, foul. Hit .304 last year as a sophomore with 5 home runs.
Artie's got 14 RBI on the year with 3 doubles and 17 hits.
That one chopped weakly on the third base line, playing deep with Stevens. It's going to be a tough play. The throw up. Got him!
Wow.
By a breath. What a play from Stevens, charging in the hot corner. May not have been hot so far this game for either side, but beautiful plays.
Sure is.
Through 3 innings of play, we've seen just 3 hits in a pitcher's duel ensuing here in Kalamazoo. Sean Massa, Julia Rambo. I'll throw it over to Julia Rambo as we start the 4th.
And we're back. Top of 4. Still got Logan Lockhart on the bump here. Throwing to Caleb Moore. Now, we got an 0-0 score here. And I think Albion's looking to break it open here, but what we shall see. And we have Braden Emery up to bat.
He has the only hit today for the Britons.
And that's a swing and a miss. Breaking ball outside.
I feel like it's Groundhog Day. First pitch breaking ball is
Truly,
low and away.
Truly.
At some point, you got to stop swinging, you know?
I know. Or, I mean, hug the plate a little bit more. We got to make some adjustments for both teams here.
Moore setting up for it again.
And another low out. Caleb Moore managed to pick that a little bit. We get a 1-1.
So Emery's hitting streak is now at 4 with that single in the first inning. Has really been hitting the ball well in his grad year. hit 301 in conference last year, 273 overall.
Rips that ball left side. That's going to be 2. Oh, no, he's only taken 1.
It's a great cutoff by Hawkins down the line. I
Yeah.
think the wet grass, Julia, helped out a bit there because if that ball died.
That looked like extra bases.
Oh, yeah, it was smoked. It's the best hit baseball we've seen all day.
Truly hot corner there over. Cade went to go to get that backhand, but was unable to as that exit velo was quite high.
It's kind of funny. As soon as we talked about last inning, how the hot corner's been a lot of charging in down the line. First at bat here, the third is just scorched down the line.
Truly, yep. We got Chris Stoyanowski up to bat here, and we're resetting the clock seemingly. We got a low outside breaking ball for a ball there.
If I'm Albion, I'm never swinging first pitch.
Truly.
You're not getting a fastball. They haven't hit the breaking ball well. Worst comes to worst, you're down 0-1, but they've had 2 different one-pitch at-bats today. I'm not swinging first pitch ever.
Right. Oh, ripped right side, and that's going to be foul ball way outside of that fence there, but it drifted harsh there.
It's impressive, though, for a hitter and Stoyanowski to drift that one that far, foul the right field pole. Able to extend his hands, a really good piece of hitting, and, I mean, if that doesn't tail as much as it did, it's gone.
Truly,
the power
that was
of
a
2-3.
deep shot. Yep, as said before, batting 292, Chris Stoyanowski looking to move his pal, Braden Emery, to 2. Ripped up, David Seckow, as well as Newland is coming under. Called him off. Newland makes the catch for out number 1.
That's so frustrating as a hitter, but at the same time, there's no one to blame but yourself right there. After he extended his hands and put one out of the park but foul, he tried to muscle that one all the way to the house in left center field and just completely whiffed on it.
Right, got under that ball into shallow right field, and that's out number 1 for Kalamazoo College. 33 up to bat, Jack Leseski, left-handed. Takes that first poke. Breaking ball inside on him for 0-1.
Yeah, we haven't seen Lockhart against lefties try to locate the breaking ball outside and maybe a breaking ball on the back door where it starts in the right-hand box and catches the outer third. He's going to live low and in the left-hand box. Doesn't matter if it's righty or lefty. So if you're a lefty, if you can sit on it and turn on it.
Great throwback. Attempted pickoff there at 1 for Emery. Didn't get him.
Emery was caught stealing in the first inning and just has 2 stolen bags in the year. I wouldn't necessarily expect him to take off again.
Nope, outside pitch there for a 1-1.
Does have 32 swipe bags in his career, though. So, I mean, if it's in the dirt and gets away from more and he has any sort of advantage, I think he'll go. But with how cleanly as well that he was gunned at second base his first time up, an experienced base runner is never taking off again on a clean one.
Oh, a ball low inside. Close there. Got a 2-1 on Jack Leseski.
It's crazy because besides Braden Emery, the rest of the order has been good morning, good afternoon, and good night for Lockhart.
Truly. Lockhart ready. Pitch thrown and ripped. David Seckow to 2, turning, makes that double play. Wow, fantastic diving play by David Seckow onto Cooper Mills to make that double play there. Beautiful. And of the top of 3. Oh, excuse me, 4 now. Awesome. We will see you back at the bottom of 4. And we're back for the bottom of 4. And seemingly Reinhardt up to the plate here. And he's looking for a hit. He's looking. See what he can do here. 0 for 1 so far. But still batting .435. Man, he is one of Kalamazoo's RBI lead slugging guy. Truly. Pitch to him. Breaking ball. Woo! That was a nice break. Little inside. Coming down for 0-1.
I mean, you hit every nail on the head right there. An 8-12 slugging coming into the day. He has 127 career RBIs.
Low out for a 1-1. Really throwing those breaking balls in there. Seeing what Reinhardt can do for the Hornets. And straight back foul. And we got a 1-2.
This is one of those stretches of hitter that, especially with the prowess of Reinhardt, you want to get out quickly before it gets into more trouble. He's 0 for his last 6 now after being hitless yesterday for just the 2nd time in the year. Didn't have a great first debut either with the pop out to right field.
Pitch ready. Wow, and struck him out looking. That was a fantastic breaking ball on the outside corner. Really coming down. I'm not sure if that was a curveball or, I mean, it definitely had a good speed difference there, but that's first out. And up to bat, Caleb Moore looking to start the Hornets off in the bottom of the 4th.
That's just the first strikeout of the day for this Kalamazoo offense as well, and, I mean, you knew it out of the right hand that it was going to be perfect.
And he does it again. Not quite a strike, though. I was thinking that looked pretty good. That's going to be outside ball on the corner.
Personally, didn't love the way that White received that one. I feel like he could have stole that call for a home plate umpire.
I agree. And there's the same pitch, and there's a strike.
You don't got to steal that one, though.
Nope.
That was painted outside.
Yes, sure was.
That was a
1-1.
fantastic spot to live at.
Yeah, throwing outside here on Caleb Moore. And slices that right field way out of the park on the right field line. And he's got a 1-2, looking to battle here and get on as Caleb Moore still batting .543 on the year. Woo! Outside corner, just outside. We got a 2-2.
It's one of those borderline calls. Usually you see go the way of whoever's dealing, and right now, Rather's dealing, so I'm shocked he didn't get the benefit of that one.
Truly. Caleb Moore slices that one just outside of the left field line. Little dribbler there.
Fun fact about Moore, I mean, when you look at him this year and how good he's been breaking out his sophomore year, he had just 9 at-bats last year as a freshman. His hitting streak right now is 14. He has more hits in a row than he had at-bats last year.
That is astonishing. Way inside, up at the head there for a full count.
This is also where he excels, working the count. He's only struck out 2 times this year. Don't want to jinx it, knock on wood. But he's also worked 9 walks. That's an unreal ratio in any sport. Softball, baseball, any level, doesn't matter.
Way outside for ball 4. And Caleb Moore is on. And yeah, that on base is going to increase. Wow, 638. That's only going up for Caleb Moore. Fantastic on base percentage. And now we got Tanner Hawkins up, left fielder for Kalamazoo College, senior. And now we got runner on 1. We got 1 down. And we are looking to start here. Caleb Moore is got a little get back to you throw there, not strong. And he's back on the bag. No pitch yet to Tanner. Looking here. That ball's ripped into center, and it's dropped. That's going to be a single for Tanner Hawkins. Caleb Moore moves to second. Nice little poke into center there, just short of the center fielder.
Multi-hits today. He, of course, already extended his hitting streak to 5. Hits in 11 of his last 12. He has been smoking the ball. Looking for another first-team all-conference season. And with the way he's playing already early on, if he can continue that momentum from the out-of-conference to the in-conference schedule, look out for Tanner Hawkins this year.
We love to see it for those seniors and in those years strong with their school. Up to bat, David Seckow. Pitch to him. Strike outside corner. Yeah, I mean, if he can send that little oppo there to right field, moving. We got runners on 2 and 1. See what he can do here. Got an 0-1. Pitch to him right, and that's going to be, stopped by the shortstop. Throws to second. Safe is Tanner Hawkins. Had a great jump on that, and that's going to be a single for David Steckow.
Yeah, he was beating that out.
True. Oh, yeah, beating that out anyway. Diving play by shortstop there, but yet, I mean, only play there was either 3 or 2, and he went to 2, and Tanner was already there. Beautiful.
I was going to say it right before the pitch was thrown, thought I'll wait one more pitch, don't want to cut in, and the left side of the outfield in left with Dunn and at shortstop with Maisie right there were shaded so far, kind of as they would play a lefty hitter for the righty Steckow right there.
Right.
And he put it right where it
Breaking
needed to be. It was a perfect piece of hitting.
Yeah, breaking ball in there for a strike outside corner. No, I know. They got some shifting here. Just how we see now, shortstop shaded greatly to center. And that's going to be a 1-1. Breaking ball outside.
Last time the Hornets had someone 90 feet away, they stranded them. But this time they got an out to work with. If you're Newland, just poke it to the outfield. At the very least, get it deep enough to get a sac fly RBI, 1-0 lead.
Yeah, Robert
be huge.
Newland, he's looking to poke something here. And he, little pitch to, he's going 4, and there's an out. He had a little dribbler to pitcher. Got a 1-2 put out there, and unfortunately didn't get the run. But we got 2 outs, still bases loaded. Fielder's choice there. And now we have Cade Priesting up. And he is looking, we got to get something moving here if I'm Kalamazoo College, you know. So we're going to see if we can have no LOB at the end of this inning.
That is an unreal play on the bump, too, especially because
Yeah.
for the righty, he's veering over to the side past his finish leg. He's veering over to his right, or to his left, excuse me, on his follow-through. The ball's hit over to his right. He just snagged it because that gets by. It's not hard enough for a double play in the middle of the
Absolutely.
infield.
And that's a strike in on Priesting, up and in. Looking outside for this pitch here. Way outside, yep. And that's a 1-1 on Priesting. Yeah, like we said, bases loaded here. We got 2 outs. Runners are moving. I mean, let's put something in play here. And, I mean, for Albion, they're looking to make anything. And that's, that hits outside corner harshly. And that's not a strike called there for Albion. And here's some fans a little upset with that one. But, hey, what you going to do?
It's the second time. Second time the cutter on the outside to a righty hitter in this inning has not been called. Last time, made him pay for it.
Straight foul tip back. And he's looking at the same pitch there for that cutter. Ripped outside, right back to the backstop there, excuse me.
His cutter is really, really good. It has a lot of horizontal movement. And the spin rate on it, I mean, we don't have the numbers, but it looks pretty out of the hand, and it's definitely tough to hit because it does not look like it's going to be anywhere near a strike at the last minute. Just takes that turn.
2-2 on Cade Priesting. Way up. And that's a ball. That's full count. All right, now, I'm Cade. I'm super selective here. And also, I'm looking for that. I want to move these runners. I want to get that RBI, maybe even 2. Let's see what he can do here. We got a full count. Bases loaded. 2 outs for Kalamazoo College. Oh, and nobody's there. Pitcher attempts to throw to second to pick off Tanner Hawkins. No defensive players there to receive that throw.
If Emery is there, he's out.
Oh,
because he's taken off on the pitch, obviously. So if he is there, he was already taken off right there.
Truly, yeah. Tanner's got excuse me, that's David. And that's ripped up the middle. And that's going to be 1, maybe 2. And that's a 2 RBI single for Cade Priesting. Wow. Could not have been a better placement for that ball up the middle. Nice. And that puts 2 on the board for Kalamazoo College, bringing up Austin Kerr.
Great piece of hitting. You kind of knew exactly what he was going to do on the mound. You knew he was just going to throw the ball down the middle. For a guy like Priesting, who has worked 19 career walks throughout 2 years and has only struck out 13 times, you knew he wasn't going to swing at a 50-50 pitch.
Right. Runners, Robert Newland on 2 and Cade Priesting on 1. Looking for a bunt. Pulls back, yet strike in there on Kerr. Got an 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, the first at-bat for Kerr kind of perfectly simplified in what his game has been the last few, about half dozen games. Line drive out the center field, he's 0 of his last 13, but
This is a great chance to break that up.
Hey, slices that one down and in.
That
for
swing
an
just doesn't
0-2.
look confident, Julia. And it's tough when you're in a slump like that to have a
Truly.
confident swing,
Yeah,
but
definitely a defensive swing there, but now we're 0-2 here. He's
Right.
going to be battling.
he's choked up about a good 3 inches
He
on the
sure
bat.
is. He's up on that plate as well. Outside, seeing that in. Got a 1-2. Has a good defensive position there. And I've heard well that Kalamazoo College has a great strategy for down on the count. And it has really worked for them as well. See what he can do. Ooh,
Oh.
outside. That was a breaking ball, strike 3, looking for Austin Kerr. But, man, that broke hard down on that outside corner. Yet that leaves 2 stranded. And we're moving to the top of 5. And you know what? That's a good inning for Kalamazoo College. Got 2 on the board, and here we go. Going into top of 5. We're back, top of 5. Albion, 5, 6, 7 batters. And we have, excuse me, who do we have up to bat here, Sean? Let's see.
This is going to be Ethan Karras to
Thank
lead
you.
off the 5
Yeah.
hole. For Albion, this is the part of the order you got to get going. If you take out Braden Emery in 2 for 2, they're hitless. They have really done nothing. They've reached base on an error once. Other than that, nada.
And that's a breaking ball. Nice outside corner there. Framed well by Caleb. Got no 1 on Ethan Karras. Ooh, good frame there. Just low. 1-1 on Karras.
For Lockhart, with how well he's been locating and how well he's been dealing through the order, now you have that 2-0 cushion. Kind of loosens you up as a pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
He still obviously loves that breaking ball low and away.
Definitely moving around there. And breaking ball just out of the glove there for Caleb Moore, but still a good pitch. Might have been his strike, but missed out.
It's frustrating as a pitcher because
Yeah.
those are close calls, but the minute it pops out of a catcher's glove,
I mean,
close
yeah,
call goes out the window.
Exactly.
It's a ball.
Yep.
So it could have been stolen right there in a pull down as it was a little high,
Right.
but
In there. Woo. Inside. Almost got him, but got a 3-1 count. And Logan Lockhart's looking to get back in, to getting deep in this count.
first time he's fallen behind this far in a count all
Exactly,
day.
Yeah. Looking inside. Ooh. Ball 4 for Ethan Karras. Just low on the outside corner there. Just a little miss there for Logan. And that's a runner on. And brings up 15, Austin Stevens. Now, no outs. Let's see what we have. I mean, let's see how many stolen bases Ethan Karras has on. Got 3 so far. And nothing there. Right into left center. Diving play, not catch. No catch on that, but great play by Austin Kerr to stop the ball. Dang, that's a tough gapper. Just shallow a little bit there, but
He's short hopped in the glove. It's a good piece
Yeah.
of hitting, but for Austin Stevens, 0 for 1 today and a pop up at the second, that's something you need to see drop, including the 0 for
Truly,
1
yeah.
today to start. He was 4 of his last 28. That's a slump that you don't wish upon your worst enemy.
Right.
But finally gets one to drop because as unlucky as he's been, the fact that that dropped and was not snagged on an unreal play by Kerr, that's a bit
And-
lucky.
Yeah, that's a hit there. And that's a bunt. Right, and Cade is going to first. Ooh, and ball is wild. We have, and scored for Albion.
I think they're going to wave it off and say the runner
Obstruction.
interfered.
Yeah.
I
Let's
think
see
they're going to
about
wave it off and call obstruction. Yeah.
Batter
He's
is
out. He ran into the glove. I don't necessarily agree, and yeah, this is a rightful challenge.
Oh, yep.
This is a rightful, excuse me, not challenge per se, but rightful from Matt Ricks because it wasn't his fault. The throw led the first baseman
Exactly.
in. It's not enough, in my opinion, for a batter or runner's interference. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we shall see if that runner's out at first. But I believe
And if the run counts.
And exactly, if that's the case, that run scores.
Usually I'm not a big fan of managerial arguments, but neutral as I can, as unbiased as I can, this is probably one that Matt Ricks is in the right.
I understand why he's frustrated. I mean, that ball came right across, and it seems that play stands, and that batter is out at first. Seemingly, let's see if runner scores.
They're saying no. They're saying go
Yeah.
back to second and third.
And
We're going to have a conference
Yep.
because, I mean, right now
There's-
Ethan Karras is in the dugout.
exactly. And usually, staying out there. Oh, yep, they're putting him back 2 and
They're putting him back at
3.
first and second,
So
I think.
no score on that.
Doesn't advance them either. That's disastrous.
Yeah.
I believe that's what they just pointed at.
they
Albion.
did. And that runner's going to have to come out of the
Well, welcome back. Welcome back, Ethan Karras.
Yep, Ethan Karras is back to 3. No score there. Still 2-0, Kalamazoo College.
They're going to return them the first and second. That is an absolute disaster if you're Albion.
First and second, excuse me.
Now I can really understand why Matt Ricks is outraged.
That's
Worst
a
comes to
tough
worst,
play.
he's out and you advance the runners, I guess, Julia, but this is just wow.
Yeah, so that's an out. And we got runners on 2 and 1 now. Still in scoring position here for Albion. 1 down. And batter up, we have 7 up to bat, which is Evan Schuster. Way outside there for Evan for ball 1. Albion sensing lots of chatter from their dugout. They're a little hot right now, understandably.
Yeah, and I mean, it's tough because with an offense as powerful as Kalamazoo's, if you can pounce on their pitching staff and get anything across the board, that's a game-changing call.
Sliced out right behind us to the right side. That's a 1-1. That'd have been a shot, though, if he had a hold of that.
And I can only imagine if Schuster delivers here and they get, let's say, a gapper to score 2 runs, I can only imagine how animated that dugout will be.
Truly, yep.
And I can only imagine how many ball don't lies are screamed.
Pitch and low and away. Breaking ball.
Well, that's a call that can influence a game heavily. It's also a call that can put so much energy that maybe didn't exist with a 2-0 deficit
Definitely.
into the Albion dugout. So at the same time, yeah, it saved you a run and got you an out on the board. You need Lockhart to deliver and kind of take that energy and just distinguish it.
In there for a 2-2. Up on Evan Schuster.
It's exactly what that fastball just did. That was
Exactly.
pretty.
That was.
It's a tough spot, too, as a hitter. If it's at your chest, you know you got to go after because it's in the zone, but it's very tough to get the barrel up on it without just rolling over a weak chopper in the infield.
Exactly. Yeah,
I'd go right back to it.
Right. Good cut there for Evan. See what he can do here. And got a foul ball right off the ankle there. That's got to hurt. But that's still a 2-2. Taking a little bit of a time there. Resetting. Logan Lockhart looking for this strikeout or a put out here from his teammates.
Schuster is one of those guys that for Albion, you look at they're 7-8, 1-0 in conference on the year. But Schuster's one of those guys that has had an unreal year last year in 2024, second team all conference. This year, despite the 500 start, the game 1 win in the MIAA, not having a great year, but starting to wake up. 5-game hit streak.
And third base. Oh, and that's tipped off of the glove. Cooper Mills grabs it. And runners advance. No score.
Well, his hit streak won't extend, but
No. and
Mills
that's-
tried to. I'm not sure what he tried to do. That's not going to make Mike Gott very happy to see his third baseman do that. He kind of tried to flash the leather
Yep,
instead of just putting the chest in front of the ball, making sure you make the play. While you take yourself out of the play a little bit and give yourself a tough time to make the cross diamond throw, it's not necessarily what you want to see your third baseman do on a bouncing ball that he probably very easily could have had.
Yeah, looking for that play at third there, but unable to get there. And outside pitch on 21. Excuse me, not 21. Who is that?
Carson Dunn,
That is Carson Dunn. Thank you.
he has been smoking the ball.
Yeah,
As of late.
Bases loaded. 1 out on Carson Dunn. We got a 1-0, and he's looking to hit here. Swings and a misses on an outside breaking ball.
The danger with the Lockhart low and away curveball
Truly.
is when we're looking up here, Julia, if I'm in the right-hand box, I think that pitch is coming middle because the way he releases it from the arm slot, it's the same exact slot he releases as his fastball, and it looks pretty similar out of the hand.
Yeah, and it's just got so much break. An attempt over there to second. No throw.
I truly think Lockhart just wants to take his time with this
Yeah.
at-bat.
Yep.
Just reset the pitch clock, give yourself time to mentally get back in it.
Yeah. After that era there, it's hard as a pitcher to reset, but see what he can do here. Outside.
It's probably the biggest at-bat of the game on either side right here.
Right.
Because a base knock could tie it up. A big strikeout could get you one away
Right.
and get you up to the top of the order where Riker Mazie, he's gone pretty easily. You just want to make sure Braden Emery does not step up in this inning.
Right, got a 2-1 for Dunn. And that's a strike on that outside corner that Logan Lockhart loves to see. Great framing by Caleb. Got a 2-2 in there. And we got, like I said, 1 out, bases loaded. See what Kalamazoo College can do here as well as Carson Dunn.
You challenge him. 74 career strikeouts for Dunn.
Outside, got a full count, 3-2 for an outside high pitch. And see what Logan Lockhart, where he's going to go with this last one here. Where are you thinking, Sean? Thinking
You have to
outside?
challenge him, make
Yeah.
Carson Dunn hit the ball. He's hitting 212 in the year, big strikeout numbers.
And that's up in the air. That might drop. Let's see what it's got. Carson, Kerr's under it. Throw at the plate. And blocked in front. Safe for the runner. And that's 2 outs, but RBI for Dunn.
You know what? It does a job. It gets runs on the board. For Dunn, when you're not hitting the ball extremely well, you had an ugly strikeout your first time up. You get in a situation where tensions are high, both dugouts are screaming, can mess you up as a hitter. Does a job, gets a run on the board for Albion, but now if you're Lockhart, you're a pitch away from getting out of this jam with just 1 on the board and being through 5 with just 1.
Right. Fantastic outing so far for Logan Lockhart. Runners on 1 and 2. Pitch in for number 8. Back up top, Riker Mazie. Lead off here. See what he can do with his 365 batting average. And runners in scoring position. Outside corner, sharp pitch there for a 1-1.
Mazie hasn't hit the ball well today. Struck out in the first, grounded out on the third baseline his second time up on a weak one. But, I mean, he's been smoking the balls of late before today. If you're Lockhart, you need to be careful here. But you also don't want Emery in the box. He's on deck.
Pitch in to Kate Precinct. Stepping on third for that third out. Runner at second got a little confused, not realizing that was a force out and didn't run. But that was an easy play for Kate Precinct on that one. And we are scored 2-1, Kalamazoo to Albion in the bottom of 5, going to top of 6. Thanks for being here. Cooper Mills top lineup here, starting off for Kalamazoo College. And we're at top of 6, 2-1. Kalamazoo to Albion. And they're looking to add to that lead here. Every at-bat counts for Cooper Mills as he's a fifth-year senior. And that ball is a strike on that inside corner.
Yeah, he relayed back to the dugout that cutter. It moves a lot. That pitch was middle, and just tailed in or third. It moves, and if you can time it up, though, in on the hands and turn on it, you can hit that ball a long ways.
Breaking ball for 2 in there. Curveball, nice and dropped in there for a strike.
He knows he missed that one. he knows he missed it because he knows that if he had any chance to get his first career college home run, it's probably on that hanging breaking ball.
Oh, goodness. 2 strikes on Cooper. And sliced up, and first baseman's looking to make a catch and makes that out on that outer first base line there for out number 1.
It's a great play by Karras.
Truly, yeah. Retires Cooper Mills, and up to bat, Logan Lockhart. Looking to have another great at-bat here for him. Is he 2 for 2, Sean?
He is 1 for 2. He grounded out the third his last time up, but just getting out of that inning on the mound with just 1 unscathed run, you got to be feeling good. It could lead momentum on the plate.
Little chopper foul for an 0-1 on Lock. Nickname they all like to call him, Lockhart for Lock. You can hear lots of chatter from that Kalamazoo dugout. They're looking for Lockhart to start this inning for him. 1 down, 1 strike in there. Pitch delivers. High breaking ball, almost hit him, but broke inside just barely. Got a 1-1. Looking for that pitch deliver. Breaking ball just up. Got a 2-1 on Logan, and that's a great hitter's count.
One thing I like the Kalamazoo's doing is the first couple innings were not this way, but they've been working the counts well. You got to get into the Albion bullpen. You cannot let Rather go 7 innings.
On the back of 18, and he is going to take that first base for a hit by pitch right on the numbers. Ouch. He's taking a moment. Seems to be just fine. He's getting that sliding glove on and making his way to first. And that's a runner on for Kalamazoo College.
Kalamazoo's now tied for the lead in the conference in team hit by pitches. I mean, Kalamazoo and Hope combined for now 92 hit by pitches. The next highest is trying at 30. They get hit. There's really no explanation to it, Julia. I mean, your years around baseball and softball as well. There's no explanation to who gets hit, but for some reason, it just happens sometimes where just some people get hit more than others, and Kalamazoo gets hit a lot.
Ryan Reinhardt up here. Excuse me, Reinhardt. Up to bat here, number 7. He's looking to get a hit here.
Yeah, 0 of 2.
Yep, 0 for 2. Hasn't had the last, best at bats these last. And pitch. Back to, not pitch, pickoff attempt back to 18 on first base there. Didn't get him. Looking. Pitch through and ripped left field. Ryer knows it. Is it a fair? And that's way into the trees. Launched home run into left field. Wow.
Yeah, that ball might have gone 400 feet. That ball was smoked. He knew it off the bat. The question is it going to tail like everything else has today? That's big. That's his 6th home run of the year and his 22nd career home run in a Kalamazoo uniform.
Man,
that's a big one.
He was looking for, and Ryer, I mean, that's why we know, is that his 22nd home run? And that overall, he is continuing to lead Kalamazoo College record for home run. And, they're excited. That's a 2-run homer there for Ryer Reinhardt.
It's his 53rd career extra base hit as well. He smokes baseball. So that is what Ryer Reinhardt does.
I mean, that was so deep. That hit the trunk, middle of that left field tree. Wow, that was crazy. All right, we got Caleb Moore up to bat. And dice to shortstop, makes the throw, out at first. Not super hard hit there for Caleb. Retires him. And And now we got Tanner Hawkins up.
There's an arm warming up in the Albion bullpen. I wonder how many pitches they let Rather throw. It's a righty. I can't make out a number given the fact that it's white lettering on top of that mustard yellowish jersey, so pretty hard to make out from a distance. But
Strike out that outside corner for Tanner Hawkins. We got 1 out, nobody on after that 2-run homer for Rye Reinhardt. Excuse me, 2 outs now. Oh, there we go. Board change there. Apologies. Got a 1-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Caught that out inside corner.
he's missed 1 bender on the day. That bender hasn't landed yet, but it's been really good today. The breaking stuff for Rather has been fantastic.
Got a 1-2 on Hawkins. And there, dribbler to third. He makes, and does he make the pick? He does. And that's an out. Number 3, great pick by first baseman. Number 1, Ethan Karras. And now we are moving to the bottom of 6. We got a 4-1 lead, Kalamazoo College to Albion. To the top. Excuse me, we're in the, we're at the top of the 6th already. Wow. And we got a 4-1 lead, Kalamazoo College to Albion. Number 12, up to bat. Braden Emery. Logan Lockhart still on that bump, throwing strong, only giving up 1 run and 3 hits on the day so far. Fantastic outing.
And 2 of them are in the box right now. It's the 4th straight game Braden Emery's had multiple hits.
Breaking ball, cutting right inside on Emery for strike 1.
Talked about getting out of last inning, how that can get a little energy for a pitcher in the batter's box when you're hitting. Seeing that baseball go into the stratosphere to give you a 3-run cushion gives you a lot of energy. So
sure does. Outside, low for a ball.
You want to get through this inning quick and get your offense back out. Just kind of say, hey, guys, we're going to take over the final 4 innings of this game, even up the series, try to win back-to-back to recover from that loss yesterday.
Right. And, foul tip right off the glove of Caleb Moore. That's a 1-2.
Yeah, because it was just that tough start yesterday. I mean, other than that, phenomenal game from Kalamazoo.
So
but it was
fun to watch.
It was the 6-run bottom of the 2nd that hurt. But after that, they outscored them 6-1.
I know.
Just
Gosh.
when you give up 6 in the early stages, it's hard to battle back.
And you know this team, this Kalamazoo College team, is a late scoring team. They love to score late. Popped up, and that's going to be out of play. Almost into the softball field. And we got a 1-2 still on Emery. But yeah, this Kalamazoo College team, they love to score late. Love it, love it. So I'm eager to see what they do in this later game. And am I seeing a little bit of rain again, Sean? I think I am. Ball in there, outside, high.
You know, as long as it stays this little mist,
I know,
it's
it really
whatever.
keeps coming and going, and I'm hoping it's going to Oh, yeah, it's starting to come down a little bit. Hopefully that ball doesn't get too slippery for Lockhart. Got a 2-2 on Emery. Nobody on. No outs. Ooh, just low. Attempted block there. Nobody on, so ball slips away a little bit. And we got a full count. Emery looking to get on here, whether that's a single or maybe extra bases, who knows, but or a walk.
Emery is the definition of all or nothing in his career. 19 home runs and 162 strikeouts.
Ball outside for ball 4. And just sliced outside there. Wasn't chasing, as he's a disciplined batter.
Second straight inning leadoff walk. Last leadoff walk did come around to score eventually. It's big for Lockhart, obviously, to try to get the offense back out there, try to get the energy in the dugout up even more and just roll through. But it's even bigger for Albion to get anything on the board and chip away before you get down to your last final 2 handfuls of outs.
Yeah, up to bat 23, Chris Stoyanovsky. Runner on 1. Pitch in there for a strike. Little up.
He's had a really tough day at the plate. 0 for 2 yesterday, and then today 2 weak pop-ups. 1 to foul territory on the third base line. 1 all the way to right field.
Lockhart looking to throw. And in there for a called strike on the corner. Beautiful pitch. Runner not looking to advance, but let's see what he's got here. He's not too far off the bag. Emery on first. Logart gives him a little look, looking to throw. It's Caleb Moore. And pitch delivery. Outside high. Got a 1-2.
If I'm Emery, I'm thinking about taking off, even though, you know, that thought still looms in your head of the first inning. But at the same time, with how slippery the ball is, the transfer could be a little difficult. I think I'm taking off.
Oh, man, I'm taking off too. But these conditions, too, this field, you got to take into account with sliding. And that ball is driven into left. Kerr is going back. And that ball is out and over. That is a 2-run homer for Stoyanovsky. He's pumped. Rounding third, heading to home. And that puts 2 more on the board for Albion, and that's a 4-3. Kalamazoo College to Albion. Yeah, Albion's hype for that, and Stoyanovsky is happy to get that homer.
That's just his second of the year. He hit 9 last year as a junior, 5 of the JUCO level for Kalamazoo Valley Community College. He's got the power. I mean, last year alone, 15 doubles, 6 triples, 9 home runs. This year the numbers have been down. A word had from coaching staff. I think that's going to be the night for Lockhart. I mean, it's not a bad pitch. It was a perfectly placed spot inside. Just sometimes as a pitcher, all you can do is tip your cap to a hitter, because if you sit on it and you guess where it's going, it's a gamble, but if you gamble right.
Yeah, that was a well-hit ball into left center. I mean, Kerr did a great job backdrop there and just kept traveling with it, but couldn't get there. And Logan Lockhart is retired. Great outing for him, through, almost through 5, no outs here in 6, but still a great outing. And on the mound is going to be Ben Van Ness, number 54. Now, Ben, gosh, he has been a great reliever for Kalamazoo College. And you see where his arm slot is, coming right over. Kind of hard to see that as a hitter. But, man, he has been lights out, and I'm eager to see what this performance is going to bring him today for Ben Van Ness.
He was fantastic and very limited action in 2023. A 2.38 ERA, 10 appearances, 11 1/3 innings. But the last 2 years, he's only pitched 26 innings even. He's got 42 strikeouts. It's a high strikeout number, but it's also a decently high hit number as well. 18 hits in 14 innings last year, 9 and 11 innings this year. The usage has been going up. It's a big spot. You're just looking for him to get out of the inning, get your offense back out there, still with the lead, try to recover. And I like the move for Mike Ott to take it right now from Lockhart. He could have thrown more. He had the energy, had the good spots and locations. By putting a new arm on the mound and getting this little break from the warm-up, you're trying to take momentum away. That's all it is.
Yeah,
it's a momentum-shifting move. It's a smart veteran manager move to take it away and just try to even the playing field at all, because the minute you hit a big 2-run home run center field, deepest part of the ballpark, you see momentum kind of shatter a little bit towards the Albion side. Now at least you're getting it a little back. They still have momentum, not as much.
Yeah, looking for Ben to come in and shut it down. We got nobody out and nobody on. And up to bat, number 33, Jack Leseski. Yeah, Ben is one of the first guys out of the bullpen for Kalamazoo College.
I still think solid night from Lockhart. 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, 3 runs, only 2 of them earned. Walked 2 and struck out 3. Didn't get a strikeout his final 2 innings of work, but really good part through the order. It's usually that 4th time through the order, or 3rd time you see trouble, and that's where the troubles came.
Pitch in there, breaking ball, beautiful outside corner, strike 1 on Leseski.
Because for Lockhart, the 3rd time through the order, 1, 2, 3 was a fielder's choice, a walk quickly to Emery, and then the ball that hasn't landed yet to center field.
Yeah. Pitch in there, low and inside, sliced for strike 2 on Leseski. He wanted that ball. He wanted to drive that right field.
He has really had
lefty in there.
He has really had a tough night too. He got to be frustrated. His last at bat was that line drive up the middle, 4-6-3 double play. He's popped up in the infield.
Swung and a miss way outside for strike 3 on Leseski. And Ben Van Ness is feeling good after that one. After striking 1, 2, 3 on Leseski.
I mean, now has 53 career strikeouts in just 37 and 2/3 innings. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a good rate. It's 22nd strikeout of the year. He's only thrown 11 and 2/3. High strikeout numbers. You talk about that arm slot. It's hard to see.
Yeah. Ethan Karras up to bat. And 2 left and just out, left side of the play there. Kate Prieston goes for it, and that's a foul ball.
I'm going to be intrigued to see how many innings, how many pitches does Van Ness get? Is he a specialist today? He's only thrown 37 2/3 career innings. He's only thrown a season high of 2 at a time, career high of 5, but I don't know necessarily how many you let him go and how deep you dig into your bullpen.
Just up, and, he did. Wow.
Oh, he went by a mile.
Wow. Yes, he did.
I'm shocked
That's
the call at
2
the
on
plate.
him. I know.
Shocked
Yeah.
the call at the plate was no, because he definitely broke the plane. And, I mean, that was the quickest strike call I've ever seen.
It truly was.
Down
Yeah,
the
Caleb
line.
Moore was going towards first base umpire for a did he go, and he sure did. Got an 0-2 on Ethan Karras. And way up there. Yeah, that's a good ball for an 0-2. Don't want anything in the zone after we just, let up that 2-run homer. So Ben's looking for another strikeout here or a put out. Got a 1-2 on Karras. In for it, and that's gonna be a foul tip. Actually, didn't look like it, but just must have grasped that just by a tad, and almost. Caleb Moore was looking to tag him for that drop third, and not quite. But hey, he's ready.
Just 2 tough outings for Van Ness this year, but other than that, 5 other outings, he's been fantastic.
And straight foul back.
When you have that arm slot as well, where it's tough to see out of the hand, as long as you locate, you think you're going to be fine. You think up to every level of baseball, any name you can think of throughout the majors, the minors, college baseball, D1, all the way down to the junior college level. Arm slots that are tough like that, you just got to locate.
Ball in there for a hopper right up on the chest of Caleb Moore.
Yeah, that one
hit him right in the left hand, not in the place you want it to be. So he's shaking that off for a second.
Yeah, that one only went about 58 feet,
yeah,
maybe 6 inches.
Real short. Hey, got a 2-2 on Karras. Resetting that clock, and Ben's in there on the bump. And ripped to right. Robert Newland drifting back a little bit. He's planted under and makes the catch for out number 2. Retires Karras.
Talked about peppering the zone. Exactly you do. You get a ball that I think just slipped out of his hand that didn't make it to the dish, barely made it to the dirt circle. But then a really good pitch upstairs, elevated.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it was high, and Newland kind of looked like it drifted away from him, kind of had to reach over the head a little bit. But as long as the ball is in the mitt for the pitcher, you don't care how it happens.
Right. Austin Stevens up to bat, number 15. Ball in there, Cade Precinct, and that's a 5-6 hole hit there. First pitch, first hit there.
Stevens has 2 hits today. The last one he had was that left field, kind of left center gap blooper that the catch couldn't be made in the dive from Kerr.
Yeah.
That one, a solid ground ball, not smoked, maybe about 80 miles an hour in the max on the velo end off the bat. Hey, it's back-to-back hits for someone who had 4 in his last 27 ABs before those 2 singles. When you're cold, you'll take whatever you can get.
Oh, absolutely.
It's got to feel good for Austin
hey,
Stevens.
That's a rip-up 5-6 hole. You like it. And new ball to Ben Van Ness, and he's looking to get his third out here. To 36. Shot to David Steckout. A little jumble and makes the throw to first for the third out. Yeah, thinking it's getting a little slippery out there, but still managing. And we have a 4-3 score, Kalamazoo to Albion, and we are headed to the bottom of the 6th. Rather still on the mound, throwing strong for Albion. And just a reminder, we got 2 9-inning games today, even though we're playing a doubleheader. David Steckow up to bat. Looking to get on here for Kalamazoo College and start this inning. Pitch. Ripped into center, and drifting over is center fielder and makes the out. Catch for out number 1. Retires David Steckow. First pitch, first hit there.
So we were talking amongst ourselves after the inning, and we said, wait, he's still out there. He's only thrown 73 pitches, now 74. That's the last thing you can do if you're Kalamazoo, is give him a quick inning, because you're kind of thinking if this takes him 15-plus pitches, he's done. And they're moving to their 6th pitcher of the series, and bullpens aren't that deep in the D3 level, so you're thinking to yourself, dig deep in the bullpen and get your offense rolling. But
breaking ball in there for a strike right down the middle there for Robert Newland.
You got to work the counts, though.
Yes. I mean, if that's not your pitch, you got to be selective. Robert's looking for a hit here. Outside corner. Ball. I believe that's is that a 1-1? Or that's a 2-0? My bad. That first pitch looked like a beauty. Only in there for a ball. Got a 2-0. Ripped up into shallow right. Planted under is right fielder. And makes the catch for out number 2. Quickly retired. And so far, got 2 outs quickly.
He's thrown 6 pitches, and he's got 2 outs. You got to work the counts in this one.
Right.
Because the way you're looking at it right now, if he gets out of this one in the next 5 pitches, he's probably trotting out for the 7th. And that's not what you want to see. You do not want to see Albion have the ability to send their starter out for 7 innings, especially one that doesn't have high strikeout numbers and is relying on the defense.
Cade Precinct pops this one up right behind the plate. Third baseman is calling off. Little slippery makes the catch for out number 3. And just like that, retires 1, 2, 3. Like we blinked an eye, didn't we, Sean? That was a fast inning, and Albion's already coming back out to hit for the top of 7. All right, back to top of 7 here, and back on that mound is Ben Van Ness, number 54. Looking to have another clean inning here, 4-3, still Kalamazoo and to Albion. And up to bat, we have
Evan Schuster will lead. It's 8-9-1 for the order, so 8 and 9 have only reached once. They're 0 for 3. You want to try to get 2 quick outs.
swing and a miss starting off.
It's the 3rd straight at-bat they've swung at the first pitch. It's only the 10th pitch he's thrown all night. It's crazy because the entire 6th inning, outside of the 2-run home run after Van Ness came in, it was 15 pitches between the 2 pitchers.
Straight foul back for 0-2. And already deep in the count. Defensive swing here from Schuster. See what he does. And no choking up on the bat there. Let's see what he does here. Being selective with that 0-2.
He's hit the ball on the ground twice the 3rd. Grounded out once, reached on an error his last time up.
On the pitch. Popped up way behind us for another foul ball.
I'd imagine that Albion wants to get Van Ness out of the game. I'd imagine they're looking at that delivery saying, we cannot have another 9-pitch inning. We need to get him around 30 pitches and get him out of this game. Dig deeper.
Right. Pitch to him. Right to Cade. He dives, makes the throw. Does he make the play? Beats it out. Schuster does. And, wow. Good effort. And I think Cooper Mills and Cade Pricing are talking there and kind of talking about whose ball that was as Cade made that diving play. It was a good throw, but just not in time.
The tough part of that one is there's something the numbers can tell you, and there's something numbers can't. Numbers right there shaded to the fact of he's going to hit at the 3rd base. Right. And I just don't think the left side of the infield was necessarily ready for a weak dribbler to 3rd again, but 3rd time tonight that's happened.
Looking for a bunt, and that's a striking called for number 20, Carson Dunn. Looking to advance Evan Schuster to 2nd. See what he does. He's looking down, and I'm thinking this is probably going to be another bunt attempt here.
You got one more to play with. I would do it too. This run matters. This is the tying run of the game here in the top of the 7th.
Bunt right back to Van Ness. Going to 1. Makes the out. Clean throw. Nice sack bunt from Dunn. Moving his runner. Evan Schuster to 2nd. Got 1 down.
I think the funniest part is fielding that bunt. Van Ness had the same exact delivery going to 1st that he does on the mound.
Yes,
and it's
he
not
did.
just a pitch motion. That's genuinely just how he throws.
I totally agree. That is funny. That's a good observation there. Up to bat, number 8. Top of lineup, Riker Macy. Runner in scoring position now, 1 down. That's a ball in the dirt. Good block by Caleb Moore.
He's 0 for today, but Riker Macy's been a big-time run producer in his Albion career. He's scored 65 runs. He's driven in 72 runs. While he might be 0 for 3 today and hasn't really hit the ball phenomenally, this is a spot usually you see batters like Macy step up.
Inside. That's going to be 2-0 on the leadoff, Macy.
Of course, we talked about his 8-game hitting streak before the day. 0 for 3, so that's at stake here as well, but this is where you see seniors step up.
Throw to the plate and swing and a miss, foul tip into the glove of Caleb Moore. And that's a 2-1. He was looking to send that one. Kind of pulled off on that with that outside pitch. But we will see what he's going to do with his 2-1. Still favoring that batter there. Looking back and pitch thrown and dribbler to 3rd base, taking a look at 2nd and throw to 1st in time for out number 2. Great play by Cade Pricing.
It's a great job to hold the runner as well. First instinct is to want to throw, but able to check because dancing off the bag was Schuster. He was ready to go. If he wasn't checked and he was still had the ability to be 3 steps off the bag when that throw was made, he was going to book it because that's a big time out, but Emery's been dangerous today. 2 of 2 with a walk. Came around to score on said walk with the man on deck hitting the home run.
Yep, Braden Emery up to bat. Yeah, with that arm of Cade Pricing, he knows he can fire that in time. And to the pitch, ripped into left center. Runners around. He's going to score. And he's going to 2 to the throw, and he's sliding in there safely. Wow, double for Braden Emery.
What a game that guy's had. He's now got 9 base knocks his last 4 games. He's 9 of 17. It's his 4th double of the year, and what a rip, but just a miss from Van Ness. It hung, and we said he commands his zone well. That can be a bad thing because when you hang a breaking ball to a hitter that's feeling it like Emery.
Yep. I mean, yeah. That was a slice into left center.
He better not hang one here to this guy.
I know. We got still 2
Wow.
down. Oh.
The intentional walk. I don't blame him. Base is open. Guy on deck has popped up to third. Double play and struck out. You pick your poison here, but at the same time, you better get this guy out because if you don't, that dugout's going to erupt.
Right. And they didn't even throw anything to him. They just did the automatic.
He didn't even
Straight
step into
to
the box.
first. No.
He was not in the box yet, and Mike Gott said, go. Go to
Yep.
first, take your 90.
Understandably, let's see what Kalamazoo College can do here. Strike on the outside corner for 33.
And I think this
Jack
just proves
Leseski.
it more for Leseski at the plate. He's a lefty.
Mm-hmm.
Stoyanovsky was a righty. Picking a righty-lefty over a righty-righty just proves to you how dangerous the bat at first base now has been and how much he likes to match up with Van Ness and Leseski, excuse me.
Plays at first, second, and third here. See what he can do. Blocked down, kept in front by Moore. Nice block there. And they're going to grab new ball. And that's a 1-1.
I like looking at left field right now with Hawkins. He's shaded far back.
Yeah.
And he's on the push side of the lefty bat, so it's very interesting how far back he's played. And over at center, Kerr shaded over. There's a
Shaded
lot
left.
of room in right center field right now.
Huge. Yeah, that's interesting. And Cooper Mills shaded toward back. Yeah, no, he's not got much of a shift there. Ooh, called strike. Albion's not liking that. That's an 0-2.
Yeah, that's one that you don't know. There's been a few questionable ones on outside fastballs. For Van Ness, you get the quality right there, but it's a tough one. You just need to deliver here. You can't make any mistake about it now. But if you're at the plate, you're swinging no matter what.
1-2 count on that. And outside, framed in, not quite.
It's the same spot.
Yeah.
It's the same exact pitch.
Yeah, that was tough. Yep, 2-2.
Smart for Van Ness to go back to it, though. I mean, you just got the call. Why not try to double dip? But
right.
now you got to stop playing around.
Yeah.
You cannot run this count full.
Right. Got a 2-2 here. Pitch delivery. Just up. Woo. Just up. Ben wanted it. Oh, goodness. He was, dang. You know, full count here for Van Ness.
The reason you couldn't do it is now the runners are taking off. If this one splits the gap, it's scoring 2.
Oh, right.
If it's still 2, if it was 2-2, they're taking off on contact, but it's going to be about an extra step and a half now. They're taking off on delivery. So if you can split the gap here, it could be a 6-4 game.
Exactly. Pitch delivery. Ripped back and foul tip. Let's do it again.
That's my point. The fact that they are off on delivery, Leseski, if he rips this one, Stoyanovsky was already at second base by the time that pitch made home plate. So he's basically starting in scoring position.
As a runner, you are running as hard as you can to that next base, and you are just going as running like you're running a sprint. Here we go. Strike 3 inside on Leseski. That was he's unhappy about that.
He almost got tossed.
Yeah, that was a fantastic pitch on the inside corner breaking ball. Wow. And we got a 4-4 tie here going to the bottom of 7. Alrighty, down to the bottom of 7. Cam Kelly pinch hitting in there for Kalamazoo College.
Yeah, Austin Kerr's had a tough one, to put it bluntly, at the plate. The looking strikeout, of course, his last time up at the line drive out the center. Tough sledding the last 6 games for him. Kelly's kind of the same way, but
Yeah.
you like the matchup, I guess.
Looking for a bunt. Just a ball outside.
Because Kelly on the year, in making his 17th appearance, only 23 ABs, however, but 2 base knocks. He started the season 2 of 6. He's over his last 18.
You know what, though? Giving him continuously more chances. To him inside low. Got a 2-0. I mean, that's a great opportunity.
Here's where I see the move. He did lead the team in walks 2 years ago with 30.
No, he has been
44 walks his last 2 years. Does not have one this year, though.
Yeah, key player in these past years. Slice just down, and that's a foul tip. Got a 2-1.
He gets over top on that swing
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
I can see why he leads in walks, but you got to be careful. He also had 19 hit by pitches in his career, so you're just looking for a base runner, and I understand. Career 397 on base percentage, 347 last year as a sophomore.
As a pinch hitter, it's tough to be put in these situations, but the trust that your coach has in you, that's pretty cool, Pitch to him. Outside, just out for a 3-1. Ooh,
He's been
fans
getting
aren't
that
liking
call.
that.
He's been getting that call all night.
Yeah,
that
yep.
spot has been his, and the fact that he's painted that spot so much and now not getting it, that's a bit of a tough one.
It's tough. Yep. 3-1. To him, ripped into left. That's way back. That's going to be extra bases. It hits the wall. He's going to 2, and he's going to be standing up for a stand-up double for Cam. That is a fantastic rip to left field. Wow.
His first double of the year, his 3rd hit of the year off the
Wow.
bench in that spot. That is
Good for him.
That is wow.
Yeah.
That is nails. That is the one word that describes that at bat right there. 3-1. You have the ability to take and get yourself full count or potentially get a lucky ball 4 call, but got the
Right.
pitch he liked. And
I mean, with a 3-1, you're looking for it, and that must have been his pitch because he laced that into left. All righty, Cooper Mills up to bat. Nobody out. Runner on 2.
bunt him over.
Let's see it. No bunt show. Oppo, that's going to be shallow right field running. Does he make the catch? He makes it. Tag Cam Kelly to 3rd, and he's in there safely. Hey, you know what? Going Oppo with that.
Same idea.
You're doing your job. That's a sack. That's
It's
a
the
great
same idea as right there saying bunt him over. You advance him over, and now you're giving Logan Lockhart a chance, the DH, now just to get a base knock, put it in the outfield even. Just get the run on the board, get yourselves back on top,
Right.
get to the 8th inning with the lead. The infield's going to play in too, so you have the ability to bloop it.
Right. Yep, Cam Kelly now on 3rd after that sack from breaking ball inside, just broke in.
That's the pitch too.
Nice pitch.
That is the
Yeah.
pitch if you're Lockhart that you're going to see in your nightmares because that's the pitch that could be sent all the way to left field.
Yeah.
Same way as the home run from Reinhardt was.
Rather, oh, he does it again. That is almost the same pitch, just a little bit more in down the middle there.
Looking at 2 of them, looking at
Over.
1 is crazy. Looking at 2 is insane. If he looks at
Oh my
3,
gosh.
oh
Let's
boy.
see. Yeah, he's got an 0-2 here for Logan Lockhart. See what he does. Rips into right center, camped under it, right fielder. Looking to tag Cam Kelly, throw to home, and slides in for a RBI from Lockhart. Hey, another sack there. We love to see those sacrifice flies from our Kalamazoo College. Cooper is so excited for both Lockhart and Cam. Love to see the energy coming from that dugout. And up to bat, we got Caleb Moore. We got 2 down, nobody on.
It's a big-time piece of hitting for your Lockhart because you work yourself in that hefty pitcher's count. You get one deep enough, do a job.
Oh, that was just outside, breaking ball. Didn't quite catch the corner there, but just barely a ball. 1-0 on Caleb Moore. Way outside for ball 2. Cut that a little harsh there.
It's his 15th RBI of the year, too. Really trying to work on that 33 RBI season he had last year as a sophomore. It's a good piece of hitting. Does a job. You're in the lead now.
Oh, you know what? I apologize. I said Caleb Moore was up to bat. It is Ryer Reinhardt. And almost gets him in the head there. It takes that way up and in. Yeah, apologies there. That's Ryer Reinhardt up to bat.
Homer's last time up, and I mean, I think
he's got a 3-0.
I think Rather knows that. I think he was trying to back him off there. I don't think this one's even gonna be in the zone.
And that's ball 4. 4 straight balls for Ryer, and he's on first.
It's basically a gentleman's intentional walk. It's
yeah.
it's kind of a pitcher saying, I'm going to walk you,
maybe.
but if you're going to swing at a couple of the pitches
Crappy
outside the
pitches,
zone and
right.
give me a chance, sure.
Sure. Yep, runner on 1, 2 outs.
It's a good piece of hitting, though, because you know that they're probably scared of you. Last time you stepped up, you had a ball that, one thing we said, struck the middle of the tree trunk in left field.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Now we have Caleb Moore up to bat. Runner on first, Ryer. We got 2 outs. We got a 5-4 lead from Kalamazoo. Straight down the middle there. And I think Caleb wanted that one. He was looking there. All right, we got no one.
The word I like to use is do. I think that's what I can use here. He's 0 for 2 with a walk.
Yep. He's looking for it after having, breaking ball just outside corner. Broke across the plate there. Fantastic pitch from Rather, who is at a 91 pitch count. Still going strong. I mean,
I imagine this is the final one, though. They won't let him get the triple digits.
No, I agree. Throw back to first. Keeping Ryer on first.
They've had an arm up and moving for about 3 innings now. And he's on standby. The throwing has stopped. This might be the last batter.
Pitch. Breaking ball in there for strike 3. And, yep, saw that one coming in, man. That's a great pitch from Rather. And we are going to top of 8. Back to Sean for you. Thanks for having me, guys. And 5-4 lead, Kalamazoo to Albion.
New arm on the bump with a 5-4 lead to inherit for Steven Shelton, the 5th-year right-handed pitcher, to take the mound in a big spot. 6 outs to go for Albion on the offensive end after Kalamazoo took the lead.
Yeah, 21, he's gone through it. Tommy John, he actually started off with a PRP shot, and that was not beneficial for him, and actually tore the UCL again after that recovery his junior year, and has been out, and he's coming in as a 5th year. Very happy for him, and actually going to dental school after this. So congrats to Steven Shelton for that, and going to Rutgers Dental School.
Making his 37th career appearance, a 3.86 ERA this year, in 7 innings pitched, his 7th of the year. Struck out 5, only walked 2, inherits a 1-run lead. Starts with Ethan Karras, starts with a fastball down at the knees. Final stat line for Van Ness: pitches 2 innings, allows 3 hits, 1 run. It is earned, a walk and 2 strikeouts in relief. Currently in line for the win if the score holds. That one fouled back away. Quickly an 0-2 count.
Shelton throws upper 80s, low 90s. He's hit 91 in a game so far. Looking to hit that 90s range today. Low 90s, as I should say.
Karras, breaking ball at the knees. The bender froze him with a 3-pitch strikeout to start out the night for Steven Shelton.
And that
One
is
away in the
his
8th.
curveball. Yeah. Gnarly breakage there.
Really nice strikeout right there for Shelton.
Retires Karras, who's had a tough night, brings up Austin Stevens. Back-to-back singles and back-to-back ABs after popping up in the infield his first time up. Fastball jam shot put foul, flared away all the way back onto the soccer field. Stevens those back-to-back singles today for hits 11 and 12 of his season to recover from 4 of 27.
And blue call time there. Not quite sure what happened, but we're back to it.
But an 0-1 count, the fifth pitch of the night for Shelton. The fastball at the knees, call for a strike.
Yeah, man, like we were talking about with Ben, that arm slot for Shelton is really working him. I mean, it's coming straight down, having a hard time seeing that ball from up here coming in.
Another 0-2. This one's a fastball. Chop back up over the glove of Shelton through the middle. Moving over Mills. Tough throw. Got him.
Wow. Fantastic play by Cooper Mills right up the middle. Kind of slowed down maybe, I'm thinking, by Shelton's glove right at the top there.
Tough read for a shortstop. Moving over into the gap. Trying to cut it off from going into center field. I think you're right. Shelton's glove might have got a piece and changed the direction of that ball just a tad. But Mills makes a nice play. Brings up Gavin White.
Got 2 down. Nobody on.
First pitch, high and tight on the heater. A little bit of chin music early for Gavin White. White's had a really tough night. We talked about tough nights sometimes in the order throughout spots on both squads. White has a strikeout, a ground out, then was retired in the 5th on that runner's interference call on the bunt. Can't pick that one up. Count goes 2-0.
Yeah. Great movement by Cooper Mills, moving through that ball. Perfect throw to first for that second out.
But down in a 2-0 hole. Here to White. 3-0 hole as that one can't be picked up either from Moore. Just tail at the shins. Evan Schuster stands on deck. It's the bottom of the order.
Yeah, Shelton loves to throw strikes. Just
threw one right there. 3-0 green light put over. Backhand play for Mills. Cross diamond throws a bullseye. 3 up, 3 down. Cooper Mills retires the 2nd and 3rd of the inning. Kalamazoo looking for insurance. They lead by 1. Bottom 8 on the other half. A 1-2-3 inning worked on the bottom half, or top half of the 8th, excuse me, by Stephen Shelton. We go bottom of the 8th. Insurance with a 1-run lead before Stephen Shelton, I'd assume, will trot out to close out the 9th, hopefully. It's 5, 6, 7 due up for the Hornets, starting out with the left fielder, Tanner Hawkins. The only player in the lineup with multiple hits today watches the bender for a strike. It's still Braden Rather, who has thrown now 95 pitches on his night.
Yeah, 2 hits on the day for Tanner. Looking for that 3rd. And
pops that one up, tailing out of play, so he'll get another chance to do so. Like I said, the only player in this Kalamazoo lineup, 7 base knocks to the team. Hawkins is the only one that has got on first twice via a hit. 2 of 3 has scored a run as well. But grounded out the third to end the 5th inning his last time up. He starts the 8th here. Bender froze him. No!
Oh, my goodness.
White was going to go throw down to third.
Man, you know, it's I feel for Rather. He's quite calm up there considering these calls sometimes.
That is a rough and a very, very interesting take. That one off the edge of the bat, lifted center field. Schuster moving over to the gap. It doesn't matter. He'll make the grab for the first out.
Yep, right off the end of the bat there for Tanner. Straight to center field, and that retires him.
I give respect where respect is due to Rather, though.
Oh, right.
Because as tough it is to keep your composure as a pitcher, pitching is mental. At 100%, pitching is a 100% mental game. And if you let yourself get out of it, especially this deep into a ball game, that was pitch number 98 for Rather.
Wow.
Stuff can get bad.
I mean, he's going to break 100 here.
Brings up David Steckow. Well, he's going to hit Steckow on 99. Will they let him hit 100? There is an arm throwing again. It's the second batter he's hit today. The last one he hit came around to score on the very next batter who hit a home run.
Now batting, number 23.
And runner on first for Kalamazoo. That one's going to leave a mark on David Steckow's back.
Brings up Robert Newland.
All right.
0 on the day.
And I'm sensing
He's staying.
we'll see what we got here. Coach Ott coming in to show some signs, see if there's going to be bunt showing here. No bunt.
That one, jam shot, check swing. It'll fall off the knob
Yeah,
for strike one. So Newland is 0 for today. Reached on a fielder's choice back in the 4th, was stranded at second. Put the ball on the ground, back to the mound, and in the air to right field. I'd imagine a bunt is out of the question with 1 away. But you never know with a speedster in the right-hand box. On a cue, Rather will check over to first. Steckow has 7 stolen bases this year. 39 in his career at Kalamazoo. Newland has 10 this year. He's at the plate. Puts that one on the ground over to short. Maisie moving over from an E. 6-4 cross diamond Gundam. Middle of the infield turns a 6-4 3-double play. Rather is hyped up, but Albion trails by 1 down to their final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. They need a miracle to try to force the bottom and potential extra baseball. Top of the 9th inning ensues. A big inning-ending double play from the middle of the infield propels the offense with 8-9-1 due up to face Steven Shelton. Usually good things happen after double plays. Albion's hoping that's true. Steven Shelton's hoping to change that and shut the door. In line for the save.
And up to bat, we got Schuster.
Schuster watches the curveball inside, ball number 1. It's 8-9. Schuster and Carson Dunn stands on deck. Schuster has a single. He has one of the only 3 base knocks, 4 through 9 in the order. Watches that one high and tight as well. 4 through 9 in the Albion order is just 3 of 19. 4 base knocks have come from Braden Emery and Stoyanovsky in the 2 and 3 hole.
Yeah, don't want to get up to Emery. 3 for 3 today. Goodness.
Shelton trying to fight back. That one rolled over, fouled on the third base line. Play is made in the coach's box and a big-time first strike to avoid the 3-0 hole.
Fought back to a 2-1.
Schuster singled his last time up in the 7th, came around to score. He leads off here in the top of the 9th of game 1 after a 1-run game yesterday. 2-1, drilled left center field. Veering back is Kerr. He'll go to the track, settle under, and make the grab.
Deep left center there, but hey, somebody's under that ball. Doesn't matter, that's an out.
Got a guy there despite how hard it was hit. Now 2 outs away. 2 outs remain.
For the Britons here in game 1, it's Carson Dunn.
Carson Dunn 0 for 1 today. Had a sack.
Sack fly back in the 5th. Sacrifice bunt his last time up in the 7th.
I was like, technically 2 sacks there. Fly and bunt.
They're going to let him swing away, obviously, here at the base path's empty. First pitch down low.
Got 1 away for Shelton on the mound.
Semi a little shocked. Dunn is being given the at-bat and not chipping away to the bench. 212 on the year. Hitless today. Way under that one. He'll live to see another pitch. It will leave the park.
Got a 1-1 on Dunn.
Struck out for his 12th of the year, his first time up. Has a 12-2 strikeout to walk ratio. Trying to get back to the 282 average and 728 OPS he had last year as a sophomore, where he earned second team all-conference, 2023.
A little warning out to Shelton. He did have a balk in recent games with his hands.
Delivers the 1-1. It skips to the plate and not a glove of more.
No balk here, but I do think that was a warning regarding that. So he's going to be a little more conscious about that, I'm sure.
First inning, he breezed through, really peppered the strike zone. This one, strikes have been a little scarce the first 2 batters. He's fallen behind 2-1, gets that one popped up down the left field line. Veering back is Mills. Mills fighting with Hawkins. Hawkins will call him out and make the play. 1 out away from a save for Steven Shelton in a big-time win.
Yeah, big out there. Once you get 2, honestly, it is such, I mean, hey, game's never over. Never over.
Especially with Riker Maisie at the plate.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, but you know what? He's 0 for 4 today, so, that kind of means he's due. But we shall see what Steven Shelton can do against their leadoff, Riker Maisie.
Hitting .365 coming to the day. He's 0 for 4 today. First pitch outside, pulled back in for a strike.
Good frame there by Caleb Moore. That was close. Some fans are digging that one.
Has only been held hitless 3 times. Hasn't been held hitless since the 7th of March against John Carroll. Shelton trying to keep it that way. This one, line drive off the edge of the bat to center field. Kerr veering back at the track. He'll make the catch on the back track at the wall. It's a 5-4 victory in game 1 of the doubleheader on Saturday. Kalamazoo evens the series and recovers from the opening loss yesterday on the road and will look to earn the series win 2-1. Steven Shelton gets the save. Van Ness will get the win, and it's a big-time, tight-notched victory for the Hornets. Julia, that one was a bit scary. That ball back at center field might have gave a little bit of a scare to everyone in the building. I wonder.
Harsh line drive right to Kerr. But you know what? He made that look pretty easy, didn't he, Sean?
And sometimes when you're unlucky at the plate, you're unlucky at the plate. Riker Maisie lines out his 5th at bat. He goes 0 for 5. Just the 4th time all year the leadoff man's been held hitless. It's back-to-back 1, 2, 3 innings for Steven Shelton. 6 up, 6 down to end the ballgame. 5-4 the score in game 1. The Hornets recover from the opening loss on the road yesterday.
We're back for game number 2 on the day. The series evened up at 1 after a 5-4, another 1-run victory, this time on the Kalamazoo side. It's Carson Orvis on the bump, the freshman lefty for Kalamazoo. Sean Massa, of course, joined by Julia Rambo for game number 2. First pitch at 12:48 as Orvis sets and fires the leadoff hitter, and it's fouled off by Riker Maisie.
Orvis on the year so far, ERA 4.66, got a whip of 1.24. He's got 2 wins with 1 loss, and only 19.1 innings pitched.
Orvis, a Swartz Creek High School product.
Got 2 strikes.
Very quickly on Maisie, went 0 for 5 in game 1. Spiked that one, waist pitch down low.
Shows some trust in Maisie as he's going 0 for 5 as the leadoff. Yeah, Coach Still's like, hey, you're leading off, man.
Well, with how good he's been hitting the ball before that, I mean, sometimes it happens, but it was just the 3rd time this year he's held hitless. He was back-to-back hitless against John Carroll. He'll start this one out with a swinging strikeout. Drop behind the dish by Moore on the breaking ball. He'll apply the tag.
Yeah, lefty 2 here, Orvis. You love to see a hard-throwing lefty. I love it.
His prep baseball says his fastball topped out at 82 last year, so I have to imagine he's added a mile per hour or 2. So sitting around the mid-8s. That one's low and inside on the curveball.
Yeah, hard cut across the plate there.
It's Braden Emery, who was the lone bright spot on the offensive end, really. Cocks the bat back on the right side. Pulled back in by Moore. The defense behind Orvis kind of looks the exact same as it did in game 1, but we'll go after because there's a few changes in the outfield. It's Moore behind the dish, Pricing, Mills, Steckow, and Reinhardt the infield. Hawkins remains in left. Newland moves from right to center. And then Lockhart, the starting pitcher in DH in game 1, goes over to right field.
I love seeing that. You know, the versatility, I mean, that is so stinking cool. Pitching, DH, as well as outfield. That's awesome. Pitch in there.
Orvis outside, 3-1 runs a count. Do have to be careful, though. Threw a healthy chunk of pitches in the first game, now playing right. Have to keep an eye on any relay throws that come out of the right field pocket.
Right.
3-1 count for Orvis. He sets and fires trying to evade the base runner. That one fouled off.
And now he'll go full with Emery. A dangerous hitter already on the year. A dangerous hitter today.
Goodness. What did he before that last at bat, we knew he was 3 for 3, and did we even reach him within that last inning?
3 for 3 with the walk. He was stranded on deck.
Yes, he was.
In the final inning. Breaking ball outside, froze him. Back-to-back strikeouts via looking on this one for Emery. The first time he's retired today is without a test. Brings up Chris Stoyanovsky, excuse me.
That's a fun one to say.
It is a fun one. And especially when he had a hammered home run in game number 1.
Oh, yeah. Straight liner to center.
Stoyanovsky, first pitch, wanted it, did not get it. Held back. At least he tried.
I thought I don't know. I thought he went on that, but I guess not.
It was gone for a strike, pointed by our home plate umpire that he went around. He tried to hold the barrel back. The senior outfielder, the big powerful swing from the right side, cannot do so. 0-1 count, Orvis kicks, delivers. 0-2, nasty swing and a miss down low.
Yeah, as a lefty pitcher and a righty hitter, I mean, that release, everything is coming around a little bit too late and seeing that ball a little later than you want to.
0-2, 0-3, swing and a miss low and away. Moore claims it didn't touch the dirt. He'll get the decision himself. It's a strikeout, the side inning for Carson Orvis. We go bottom 1. Kalamazoo's offense tacked on 5, took the lead early in game 1. They look to do the same here in game 2. Daniel Brudzevic, the junior righty, takes the bump here in game number 3 of the series, game 2 of the doubleheader. The junior righty having a sensational start to his year, a 2-1 record. Has 3 games started, 5 appearances, a 3.12 ERA through 17 1/3.
Cooper Mills up to bat to start the Hornets off. And the bottom of 1.
First pitch low and away. Brudzevic was really good as a freshman back in 2023. Pitched 32 2/3 innings. A 4.41 ERA to start out, but a rough year last year, a 7.76. He's recovering well this year. Fastball on the outside, labeled for a strike, 1-1.
Overall, Albion is 7-9 wins and losses on the year so far.
Evened up now 1-1 in the conference. Kalamazoo, a good recovery after dropping their first conference game since 2014 on the opener.
Yeah. For Albion, that's a huge win against 13-5.
That one ripped to right center field, covering grass and making the play is Stojanevsky, excuse me. Brings up Logan Lockhart playing right field today. The defense behind Brudzevic. Archambault stands behind the plate. He'll receive at catcher. Stevens, Maisie, Emery, and Karasti in field. Dunn, Schuster, Stojanowski, the outfield, left to right as well. A bit shifted on the left side of the infield to Lockhart. First pitch down low at the knees, tailed below. Ball 1.
Now we got to get used to another ump behind Colin. I mean, everyone's got their nice range, and it seems like this might be a little bit tighter.
Start out with a brand new zone. Brudzevic got the first out via a loud line out to right field. But the outfield in a perfect place. 2-0 count turns to a 3-0 count. They've all missed down low, the last 2 away as well. Lockhart hasn't had to lift the bat off the shoulder.
See what he does here, takes it, like most players do.
I'd imagine the auto take.
Auto take indeed, and
auto take on the 2-seamer.
Strike for a 3-1.
Started game 1 with a single.
After that, just one recorded AB on a ground out, hit by a pitch in the 5th and a sac fly RBI in the 7th. Foul tipped that one in and out of the glove of Archambault. And the count rings full. Ryer Reinhardt stands on deck. Top of the order was fantastic in game number 1. Lockhart pitched to Jem as well. 3-2 pitch, ground ball over to third. Playing the shift tight in the line is Stevens. Cross diamond throw is low. The pick can't be made from Karras. Lockhart will round first. He'll go to second. He'll be unattested as well in scoring position.
Yeah, backup as a catcher didn't get there, so first baseman had to make that play. Right field wasn't in anywhere range to grab that overthrow there.
Brings up Ryer Reinhardt to the plate with a runner in scoring position. Game number 1 had that monstrous home run. Was his only hit of the day. 1 of 3 with a walk.
He goes big or goes home, so let's see what he can do. See if he can move this runner here. Now in scoring position. Now Logan Lockhart.
6 home runs on the year. Hit 6 last year as a sophomore. When he was second team all-conference, he's already tied that aspect. That one down low in the dirt, ball 1. For Reinhardt, I think the most impressive numbers is slugging. He came into the day with an 8-12 slugging. It's probably only got higher with the home run.
Indeed.
He's got a 1-0 count. Big swing at that one. Outside in swing. He waved past it. 1-1. So it's credited to an E5 that has Lockhart at second base. At scoring position early for Kalamazoo. Reinhardt fouled that one off.
Yeah, taking advantage of this play if I were Ryer. I mean, with that E starting off with Logan on second in scoring position now, this is a great opportunity to start this game.
It took them to the 4th inning of game 1 to get insurance for Lockhart on the bump. Looking for insurance for Orvis after he struck out the side. Brudzevic, breaking ball low and away, froze him on the low and outside corner. Really pretty spot. Reinhardt knew it as soon as it crossed. 2 away.
Number 13, Caleb Moore.
Caleb Moore up to bat. You know, it's funny. He's rocking some real high cuffs above the knee today for his style with his pants. Haven't seen that one in a while.
Reached on a walk in game one, was 0 of 3. Broke up his 14-game hitting streak. Has been hitting the ball sensationally. First pitch down Broadway for a strike.
Second game catching for Caleb.
And a big spot here, trying to get on the board early. Been having a sensational season, but Ofer in game one can play a little bit of mind games, even as the count 1-1. Just the first time since game number 1 when he was 0 of 1 in February, he's been held hitless. Hit and run canceled out by the check swing foul off. He was 0 for 1 in game 1 of the year. After that, had 14 straight games with a base knock. And then, of course, 0 for 3 in game 1 today.
Little update on MIAA. So we have Alma and Adrian playing at 1 p.m. We also have Trine and Hope also at 1 p.m. in Holland. And Alma and Adrian later for their doubleheader again.
But here in Kalamazoo, it's a bloop shot out to left. It'll fall and find green grass. Green light for Lockhart. He'll round and score easily unattested. It's an RBI single for Caleb Moore. Sometimes lucky hitters find grass right
Does
there.
it again.
Exactly what happened.
That's exactly what you want. Little blooper over shortstop's head there, driving in that run. That's why you got guys in scoring position.
An early insurance to try to get more momentum in the left arm of Carson Orvis after he struck out the side. Took him to the 4th inning in game 1 to get insurance for Lockhart. Lockhart comes around to score on said single from Caleb Moore.
Up to bat, we got Tanner Hawkins now. Had a great game last game.
Watches that one on the outside for ball number 1. Hawkins a .406 average on the year. 5-game hitting streak and has 3 games in a row with multi-hits. Hitting 7 of 12 in the last 3 games. Turns on that one through the hole over at short. Can be stopped, however, by Maisie in shallow left field. But nonetheless, technically an infield single on the books. But back-to-back base knocks extends the inning.
Sure is. That ball slowed down a ton. He did quite roll over that bat. But, hey, that's a single in the books.
Going down to get the lineup card between the games. I'm sure it's different in the infield, at least a little bit, than the outskirt dirt. It is wet down there.
It is.
That field is wet, and if that's the case, hence why that ground ball didn't make it all the way to left field and was cut off by Maisie. But now brings up David Steckout. 2-out rally starting as the first pitch on the outside for a strike.
Yeah, as we talked about before, I mean, in this position, you got 2 outs, and as a batter, you're looking, you want to score these guys. You really do. But sending that oppo, sending that right field. And
he tried.
he tried. He did. He's got 0-2 on him. But we shall see, if you can be that selective, looking for that outside pitch, driving that right field, getting those runners moving.
He sat on that breaking ball, tried to push. A lot of room down the left field line. Dunn shading over to the gap. Steckout was 1 of 2 last game. Broke up an 0 for 9 stretch. Watches that one at the eyes.
Got Caleb Moore on second and Tanner Hawkins on first.
And I'd imagine early on with the 2 games so far played with these 2 teams being decided by 1 run, a green light will be applied for Moore if this is hit to the outfield. And he has a realistic shot. Outside, a ball is called.
Yeah, defensive hitting like we talked about here. He's being very selective up there. David has always done a great job at being selective up at that bat.
2s are absolutely wild for Steckout. 2-2 count, 2 away, 2 on. Breaking ball chopped over to short. Maisie moving over will take the underhand flip for the force at second. And Strand 2 on base. 1 run does come across. Caleb Moore delivers, and it's a 1-0 lead for Orvis on the other end in the second.
Caleb Moore, RBI single. Puts Kalamazoo up 1-0 early. For Carson Orvis, back on the mound after striking out the side in the first inning. Has 4-5-6-2 up Austin Stevens to lead off.
Little update on MIAA so far. We got a 0-0 matchup against Alma and Adrian. But Trine has started off their game with hope. 2-0 already in the top of first, only one out.
That one spiked, evens this count up at 1-1 to Austin Stevens. Stevens got 2 base knocks in game number 1. Or 2 big base knocks for Stevens after the cold stretch he's been on. That one up the middle could be 3. Moving over, trying to make the play is Mills. He'll stop it from going into center field, but was going to have to make a Derek Jeter-esque play from the ground to gun him. It's a leadoff single for Stevens.
Yeah, stop that ball by Cooper Mills, but not quite enough. Oh, just under the glove of Orbis as well.
Not really much you can do from that
Nope.
spot. Would have beat it out probably nonetheless. For Stevens, it's his 3rd hit today. He was 2 for 4 in game 1. 1 for 1 here. His pitch check swing in the dirt. Good block by Moore to keep it put.
Stevens has 2 stolen bags on the year, 20 in his Albion career.
Started in 2022. The senior at first base, the leadoff single.
So he now has 3 hits in his last 5 ABs. He had 4 in just his last 26 coming to the day. Hit and run up the middle. Line drive caught at second. Steckow, a chance for the double play. He'll loft it up. 4-3 double play on the line drive. Hit and run is spoiled by the beautiful defense up the middle from the second baseman.
It's always funny, too, when that kind of stuff happens. You saw Stevens just admit he was dead in his rights and just sit there. He actually tried to trick Steckow into thinking they had to make the tag.
Yeah.
And then Steckow makes the throw.
No, as catching that ball, that's got to be quick throw to first. He had plenty of time to get that out for that double play.
Brings up Ethan Karras, the first baseman. The leadoff single retired ugly. Swing at that one low and in.
Yeah.
Moving quickly once again. A little extra swagger for Orvis. Karras 0 for 3 in game 1, reached twice, an error and a walk. That one in the dirt, he watches for ball 1. One time he reached with the ball on the bat. It was a ground ball off the left side of the mound that went under the glove of Cooper Mills. He watched that one low and in the dirt in the back foot. Orvis settles in 1-2. Or excuse me, 1-1, I believe. Nonetheless, big swing and a miss. It is 1-2, and it's the 4th strikeout of the game. There's a little discretion, but Carson Orvis knows it. He's got 4 strikeouts, has gone 6 up, 6 down. Unorthodox. 1-2-3, helped out by the double play, but has faced the minimum through 2. Kalamazoo leads 1-0, looking to add more in the bottom of the 2nd.
A big-time double play up the middle might have helped a little, but it's 3 up and 3 down unorthodox fashion with the leadoff single. But another face the minimum inning for Orvis on the mound. The offense starts 7, 8, 9. The DH, Daniel Beccari, up to the plate. First pitch high at the chin, left off by the designated hitter.
Beccari batting .444 on the year. Only 9 at-bats. You know, that's solid. 4 for 9. Heck.
Been hitting the ball well, gets the nod here in Game 3 of the weekend series. We're all knotted up at 1, both in the series and the count.
4 RBI for Beccari.
Watches that hanger go above the chin for ball 2.
Hit .278 last year.
Throughout 18 ABs in 2023 had 52 ABs. 13 hits, hitting .250. 2-1 count, wave and a miss on the outside pitch, 2-2.
Has worked 3 walks this year and been hit by 2 pitches.
Has a 2-2 count, has a 3-2 count. Very young season, but a .643 on-base percentage and a .556 slugging early on for Beccari. The junior from Rochester Hills, payoff pitch, chops that one back with the middle. It ski ramps off the mound, diving play from Maisie. He's able to stop it once again, but it's an infield single for Daniel Beccari. And sometimes a hitter's hit is a hitter's hit.
Yeah, nice drive up the middle there. Made the good stop by Maisie, but not quite getting up fast enough and getting that ball to first base in time.
Brings up Cade Pricing.
Batting .316.
1 for 3 in Game 1.
With 2 RBIs. Good recovery from the 0 for 4 performance yesterday on the road.
After the leadoff infield single, takes a strike on the outside from Buzdevich.
Pricing's been pretty solid with his at-bats here. And
Turns on that one down the line, backhand play, 5 over to second. It was a little bit of a delayed takeoff from first base. Doesn't matter, he'll leg it out. Going over for Pricing. There's a little discretion if that ball was fair or foul, but they tried to go ring around the diamond. They get the force at second. Pricing now stands at first.
hey, no double play, that's okay. And that's
There's a little misunderstanding if that
Yeah.
ball was actually fair or foul. It looked like for a minute Beccari stopped running because he thought it was foul, but he would have been gunned anyways at second.
Robert Newland up to bat.
Takes down for a strike. Right fielding Game 1, moves over to center field. Here for Game 2, the off day for Kerr. Or off game, excuse me, for Kerr. Played in Game 1.
Precinct getting a little bit of a lead over at first. Curious to see if he'll want to take second. Stolen bases on the year. He has.
Newland has had a rough stretch. Looking for a base knock. Chops that one foul and will live across the plate. Was 0 for 4 in Game 1. Last at bat, ground into a 6-4 3-double play in the bottom of the 8th. Just one of his last 12.
And Precinct has a 2 for 3 stolen base. So let's see if he's being aggressive today.
2 strikes. It's a bit of an iffy call.
Yeah.
You want to try to avoid a strike him out, throw him out at any
Oh,
cost
absolutely.
you can. Does look antsy,
Oh.
and he will take off. That one grounded down the third baseline. No double play intact. In and out of the palm. Cross diamond throw in time to at least gun Newland. Good play at third from Stevens. But the runner in scoring position with 2 away.
Yeah, great jump by Cade there.
Now batting number 3, Cooper Mills.
Back up top to Cooper Mills, starting us. Seeing what he can do here with 2 outs and runner in scoring position.
Mills hitless in Game 1. It broke up his 2-game hit streak. He had hits in 8 of his last 10 prior to Game 1 today. Was 0 for 4. Put the ball in the air all 4 times. Spread across the field. Watches that breaking ball in the dirt.
Still batting .324.
Flew out to right, flew out to left, flew out to first, and flew out to right again to end his
Right.
day.
Oh, and that rain is starting to come down again. It keeps coming and going. Can you just stay away, as we'd want to say?
It's a nice mist, but it's enough rain to at least be noticeable.
As those umbrellas are coming out with those fans.
Don't blame them. It may be a miss, but there's a steady amount of it.
Sure is. Cooper still getting on 440 with that on-base percentage.
Yeah, big lead over at second from Pricing. He's nearly halfway through the baseline at the delivery of the pitch. It's a 2-0 count.
We have gotten in trouble with some pickoffs lately, so we'll see how aggressive we'll get here.
Maisie is covering, but second base, Emery playing very deep. That one low, it's going to be a walk. 4-pitch walk, excuse me, to Cooper Mills. He'll take his base, and it will roll over to Logan Lockhart.
Logan Lockhart, 15 RBI so far this year. Looking to add to that today in this second game.
7-game hit streak after he was 1 of 2 in game number 1. He reached on an error, came around to score the only run of the game so far. Has Pricing at second, and now Mills at first. First pitch he sees directly down the middle, taken for a strike.
Not much movement to that one.
Not much movement at all, and the rain peppering down here in Kalamazoo now.
Let's see how this ball flies as well with this rain impacting.
Will it die in the air? Check swing down low in the dirt. Blocked by Archambault. He'll offer down to first. He did not go. Able to hold the barrel back was Lockhart.
Got a 1-1. 2 outs here for the Hornets.
Lockhart has been swinging a hot bat. Been making a big impact through 5 gem innings in game 1. Was a no decision as the starter. Dancing over at second is Pricing. That pitch on the outside, pulled back in by Archambault.
Got a 1-2.
His final stat line. In game 1 on the mound, read 5 innings, 4 hits, 2 earned runs on 3 strikeouts. He was also 1 of 2 at the plate with a run scored and RBI. Breaking ball, fouled that one off the mask of Archambault.
Seems just fine. Getting that ball back, and we're back to it. Still got a 1-2 here.
His sac fly RBI proved to be the winning run in game 1, the 5-4 victory. He has 5 straight games with an RBI and 8 in his last 7 games. Breaking ball way under, puts it down the right field line, foul. Karras veering over the first baseman, fighting the rain, backpedaling, and makes the catch.
Just barely. Gosh, that took, seems like if you look out to center field where our Hornet scoreboard is, we see our flag is waving pretty harshly. That wind's taking that ball.
Karras fought Mother Nature, makes the play, and prevents the ball from falling and giving another life to Lockhart. 2 are stranded on the base paths. It's 1-0 going to the third. Two runners stranded on in the bottom of the second for Kalamazoo. They still lead 1-0. Carson Orvis faces 7, 8, 9. Starting out with the DH in game 2, Gavin White.
Once again, little update on our MIAA matchups today. Trine leading Hope 3-0 in the top of the second.
Big swing from Gavin White in the first pitch he sees. He was 0 for 4 in game 1.
And my goodness, still bottom of first. Adrian leading Alma 6-0. Oof. So that's a matchup there.
Chopped up the middle, moving over at second. Off the palm of Steckow, it'll be an E4. So it's not a base knock, but Gavin White puts the ball on the ground for the 4th time today in his 5th AB. And is a lead-off base runner.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that ball's getting a little slippery, but that was a chopper right up past Orvis there, and David couldn't quite get a handle on that hop.
He put the ball on the ground 3 times in game number 1. 2 groundouts on the runner's interference call. Now he stands at first base, lead-off base runner. Lofted check over.
Yeah, that was a tough play to make, but seems to be E4.
Moving over to the middle as that one just misses the zone, says our home plate umpire to Sam Archambault. Archambault started the season with hits in 4 of 6, was 0 of 3 in game 1. The catcher today takes that one down Broadway. Making his 10th appearance on the year. This is his 27th AB. 7 base knocks, slashing .269, .406, and .308 with a .714 OPS. Has himself in a 1-1 count. Another quick check.
Not super strong throw over to Ryer Reinhardt, but just, making sure he's not going anywhere.
I think he more so just wants to reset the clock. Maybe let Gavin White know that he sees him. White with 2 stolen bags on his freshman year. That one outside.
Yeah, I mean, lefty looking right at first base over there with White there. It's you're just dialed in on him too. Whereas with a righty, you're peeking over that shoulder.
He's only been out of the stretch once today. Worked a line drive up the middle for an L4-3 double play. Archambault watches the 2-1 upstairs for a 3-1. Struggling out of the stretch. Devin Schuster back in the second. Got lucky with a well-hit ball that found the glove of Steckow up the middle. Carson Dunn awaits on deck. 3-1 upstairs, turns to a 5-pitch walk. An error at second base, and then a 5-pitch walk. Albion's in business.
And seems like take a little team time out there, talking to him. Get a little reset. I think, Cooper Mills as captain and 5th-year senior, he knows how to calm down and just, hey, let's do this. And same here with Caleb Moore, just out there talking to Orvis. A little reset and see what we can do here. Nobody out with 2 on here in the top of the 3rd.
They want to have a conference at the mound for the freshman. The error shook him up on the ground ball at the 5-pitch walk to Sam Archambault. Albion only worked 3 walks the entirety of game 1. They only had 7 base knocks as well. They have 1 base hit today, but both of these runners, a walk and an error, with Gavin White at second. I'd expect a bunt from Dunn.
Yeah, nobody out.
If he can locate it directly back to the mound, it could work for him if he can leg it out, given the fact of Orvis's momentum taking him down the 3rd base line. He takes a rip first pitch, pops up into right field. Tailing toward the line, Lockhart. He'll settle, backtrack, fight the wind, make the grab. Runner will tag from 2nd to 3rd, nearly disaster, but runners at the corners.
Great throw into second base, though, holding runner at first. Advancing, 2 to 3, but, now you got corners with 1 out. That wind, though, Sean, that was crazy. That took off. He's taking back step there and then off to the right instead of the left right at the last second.
The wind has picked up here as we begin game 2. Runners are at the corners for Riker Maisie, who 0 for 6 on the day. Struck out for the first out of this game, his first time up against a lefty. Orvis sets, fires, breaking ball. Called for a ball. It was a 3-pitch strikeout his last time up.
Still batting 1, though. I mean, that says something. Like we talked about earlier, still batting .365. See what he can do here.
1-0 count, Orvis, wave and a miss. Foul tipped into the glove of Moore.
Got a 1-1.
Out of the stretch has been a struggle. The 2 baseballs that have actually been hit. When Orvis is working out of the stretch, a line drive up the middle that was smoked, and then that deep fly ball to right field. This one, a bunt foul back toward the Albion dugout. So wipe out that idea, at least you think, with 2 strikes.
That looked like a suicide bunt to me. Squeeze. Runner 36 going straight home on that.
9 RBIs in the season from the leadoff hitter. Gavin White 90 feet away from tying this ball game up. Very minimal lead at first for Ashambo. Orvis sets, fires, delivers, swing and a miss. Big time second out, has struck out Riker Maisie twice. That's his 5th of the night.
Now batting number 12.
I think that is 0 for 7 for their leadoff. That is not the day that you want. We'll see what he can do when he comes back up.
But now you have to go through the hottest bat in the lineup in Braden Emery.
Oh my. 3 for 3 with a walk like we said earlier for last game. Goodness. Now let's see what he can do here. We got 2 outs here for Kalamazoo College.
Struck out looking his first time up.
Got a called time, resetting the clock here.
You look at Hawkins in left field and look at center field with Newland shading over to the right center gap, playing the push. Left center field is wide open for Emery. He hit 2 baseballs there in game number 1. Tried to do it again. Good outside in swing, but waves past it 0-1. Struck out looking his first time up.
Yeah, quite a gap over too in straight right field as Lockhart shifts to the left.
Big swing again on a breaking ball quickly. Up 0-2 is Orvis. Emery 3 for 3, a walk, an RBI, and a run scored. He has 17 RBIs on the year, riding a 4-game hitting streak. Settles in here down 0-2 quickly. He's got 2 breaking balls. Do you throw the third down the well? Orvis sets, fires, delivers. This one down low, got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Ends the inning and strands 2 on base of the corners.
Huge inning for Orvis. Wow.
His 6th strikeout of the night. It's a massive 0 as we go bottom 3. Still 1-0 Kalamazoo, but the lefty trying to put momentum into the bats. Runners at the corners with 1 away. Back-to-back strikeouts from Orvis. It's 3-4-5 in the bottom of the 3rd for the Hornets. Ryer Reinhardt, Caleb Moore, and Tanner Hawkins. He'll be the first baseman who struck out looking his first time up to lead off the 3rd.
Ryer 0 for 1 on the game so far after his deep left bomb in last game.
I think bomb is the only way to describe that home run he hit. It was his only hit in game 1, 1 of 3, but worked the walk as well. Breaking ball on the outside, tails, catches the outer black, evens the count at 1-1. Hits in 9 of his last 10, was 0 for 5 in game 1 yesterday. Turns on that one over to 3rd, past the glove of Stevens in the left field. Leadoff single for the first baseman.
Little 5-6 hole action, and he's on first.
Next up to bat is number 13.
Now his hits in 10 of his last 11. Was 0 for 5 yesterday, but has recovered beautifully. Brings up Caleb Moore, who delivered the RBI single that stands the lone run on the board.
See if he can go 2 for 2 on this second game here. after going over for the first game.
For Morrow's, his 21st RBI of the season. Lifts that one high in the air down the right field line. Stojanovski moving over, lost a hat, can't make the play. It drops in fair territory as well. Rounding second, going to third is Reinhardt. The throw will not be cut off. It'll 2-3 hop all the way to third. It allows Moore to advance to second. A game of inches goes the Kalamazoo way.
And it also seems that that slide into second for Caleb hit him a little hard with this dirt being so wet. Goodness, that was a little bit of, it was a harsh slide, but hey, we've all been there. And Coach Ott's checking on him, seeing it. He probably knocked the wind out of him a little bit, for my assumption. Also, this rain, oh goodness, Sean, this is not looking great right now. It's really coming down.
It's just a steady downpour, not necessarily heavy, but just so steady that it builds up. But it's a single down the right field line. Game of inches just tails in, brings up Tanner Hawkins. Singled his first time up as well. Runners at second and third now. And I think they're calling it for the rain. We'll get a rain delay here in Kalamazoo. When we return, hopefully it's runners on second and third for Tanner Hawkins in the bottom of the third with just no outs on the board. 1-0 Kalamazoo lead. They won game 1 5-4. They lead game 2 1-0. And just like that, we are back to baseball. Daniel Brudzevich will not survive the rain delay on the mound for Albion. He will be relieved by Zach Kelly, making his 15th career appearance this year. Just 2 appearances, 3 2/3 innings pitched. Has a 4.91 ERA. 1 strikeout, no walks, and allowed 2 runs, both earned throughout 4 hits. It was an hour and 21 minutes ago that we entered a rain delay with runners on first and second after back-to-back singles from Reinhardt and Caleb Moore. Tanner Hawkins didn't even get to step foot in the box for a chance to drive in the game's second and potentially third run of the game. But now he'll settle in with a new arm. He was set to face Brudzevich. Does not survive. I have to imagine when we get to the fourth, Carson Orvis won't survive it either. If he does not, he ends his night 3 innings pitched, 6 strikeouts, just 1 hit, 1 walk, and no runs on the board. It's a 1-0 lead. He would be in line for the victory if Kalamazoo can keep Albion off the board. 2 one-run games have been decided. It was a 7-6 game on Friday on the road yesterday. Game 1 was a 5-4 victory for the Hornets. Tanner Hawkins, the longest await probably in his college career for an AB. He'll step up an hour and 22 minutes later with runners on second and third this time to face Zach Kelly. Two runners on base belong to Brudzevich. The first pitch, gone after, line drive, right field, it drops in the corner. It'll drive into Hawkins, wastes no time, he'll go to second. That ball dies in the grass. Hawkins will stand up at second base. Hit the bases clearing, 2 RBI double, wasted no time to tack on 2 more runs. It's 3-0, the first pitch out of the rain delay. Had a slight feeling he was going to want to be aggressive, especially with the new pitcher on the mound. Leaves no doubt about it. And just like that, has RBI number 10 and 11 on his season. It's 3 straight base knocks separated by an hour and a half. And it brings up David Steckow, reached on a fielder's choice back in the first inning, but the last out was recorded on the same ground ball. It was down the third base line. He settles in now, Zach Kelly. 1 pitch, 1 double, 2 runs have come across. He's now responsible for the runner on second. That bunt fouled off. You can now close the book on Brudzevich. Throws 2 innings, allows 5 hits. 3 runs, but only 2 of them earned. As the run back in the first. Reached and scored on an error to start the game off. 0 walks and 1 strikeout, as well for the starting pitcher. They back off the runner at second. Kelly looks, now fires and delivers outside. Can't be pulled back in by Archambault. .308 on the year for Steckow. In game 1 of this series, on this Saturday doubleheader, 1 of 2. Yesterday on the road was 0 of 5 with an RBI. Kelly sets, fires big, waving a fan at the off speed on the outside. The Oakland, Michigan native. 1-2 count. 696 OPS with 15 RBIs in the season at 1,680 feet away. Still no outs recorded here in the third. The second batter since the rain delay. Kelly sets, now fires again. Breaking ball low and away. This one line drive out to right field in the perfect place to make the catch. And it's thrown back in. Runner will not advance. Stojanowski didn't even have to move. He thought about it, but just stays put. And it brings up Daniel Bakari. Just 10 ABs on the season for Bakari. Has 5 base knocks. Singled to start the second inning in this game, the DH. Cade Pricing moves into the on-deck circle. Runner remains on second. Emery will look to hold. Kelly looks at Hawkins. And I'll turn his attention away to the plate. First pitch, breaking ball upstairs. Tails north of the zone. Ball number 1 to Bakari. 1 double and 4 RBIs on his season. Just making his 3rd start of the year. But has been mashing the baseball every opportunity he gets. Chance to add an RBI onto his list. That one way in front of. Skied it down the left field line. It's veering towards foul territory where it will land in the Bermuda Triangle.
between Maisie, Stevens, and Dunn in foul territory.
556 slugging with a 643 and counting on base percentage.
Was retired via a 5-4 fielder's choice his last time up. Reached on a single, however. He has to step back in after turning away in front of that one inside. 1-1 the count runs. 3-0 the score, Kalamazoo on top. It was a 2 RBI double by Hawkins that stands at second. Emery will back away into position at second base. This one way outside. Good play by Archambault. Veering into the left-hand box to keep that baseball in front. 2-1 runs the count. As Zach Kelly is responsible now for the runner at second. Got stuck out in a line drive to right field. Blows that one right by on the outside. Strike 2. Bakari will take a trot. Swung through that one. Now the junior from Rochester Hills will settle back in. Both strikes have been on the outside of the plate. This one's high and tight. Nearly struck him on the head. Able to get out of the way of the chin music. Payoff pitch. First base is open. Still just 1 out. Cade Pricing on deck. Pricing has not been hitting the ball well. And it would open up a force at third, second, or first. Payoff pitch. High and tight. Got him on the fastball at the chest. First strikeout of the day for Kelly and a big-time second out.
Pricing was just 1 of 3 in game number 1.
Had a big-time single. Other than that, a line out back to the mound and a blooper down the third base line. Reached on a fielder's choice his first time up. 12 RBIs in the season. 13's 180 feet away, trying to make it a 4-0 game. That one way outside in the left-hand box. .316 on the year. 780 OPS, making his 16th start. 18 base knocks. Kelly sets, fires. That one tails into the right-hand box to join Pricing. Runs the count 2-0. Outfield playing a tad in at center with Schuster. They back off the runner once again. Kelly kicks, delivers, needing a strike. He'll get a foul off here back nearing the Kalamazoo dugout. Robert Newland stands on deck. The bottom of the order's got to get going for Kalamazoo. The bottom of the order in game number 1 had just 2 base knocks through their 10 ABs. It was a single from Pricing and then a double by the 9-hole hitter. That one high and tight as well. 3-1 runs the count. Archambault tried to pull that fastball back in. Has not stolen any calls. First base still open as well. Robert Newland on deck. Hasn't had the best day hitting as well. They back off. 3-1 pitch delivered. Breaking ball in the zone. The second straight at bat will run full. Struck out Bakari on a fastball upstairs last time. The count run full now as Pricing in a payoff pitch situation as well. This time with 2 away to get out of the inning. Fastball chopped fouled on the third base line. You see how wet that grass is down the line. It was a chopper that on the second hop just died and rolled back into the fence. Absolutely no hop. We'll update you with the other 2 scores around the MIAA on the back half as we enter the 4th, but this time it's a breaking ball way upstairs. It'll be a 7-pitch walk to Cade Pricing. He'll work his way over to first, and now runners at first and second for Robert Newland. 0 for 4 in game number 1. Ended the day in a double play fashion. Grounded out on the third base line his last time up. Settles back in.
Big chance to break that slump.
You need to see one drop down on the back foot for a ball.
Hitless in 3 of his last 4.
1 of his last 12. Was 1 for 3 in game 1 yesterday on Friday. Starts 0 for 4, counting 0 and 5 through his first debut in game 2. This one turned on. It was barreled and smoked, but way in front of it. If it's straight, it's gone. But luckily for Zach Kelly, Newland was a bit antsy. Really difficult as a hitter to square back up after. He'll have to do so now 1-1. 4 RBIs on the year for the center fielder today. Played right field in game 1, moves over to man the outfield. Pickoff move, they froze him. Throw in the backhand, tag not in time. That's a good throw. Emery has him dead in his rights. But Zach Kelly locates it on the wrong side of the bag. And Tanner Hawkins back in safely.
Hawkins on second, Pricing, man's first base. After his 2-out walk. 1-1 count. Kelly kicks, breaking ball outside, called for a strike on the sweeper. Pitchers today on righty, especially, have been living low and away. That's where that one was located. I think you go right back to the well if you're Kelly on the bump. Sets at the belt. Pitchers count. Runners on first and second still. That one, not even close, goes all the way back down. And a wild pitch. Field goal is good. Runners will advance second and third. Similarly just slipped out of the hand. Heads up play by Newland, though, to drop the barrel behind the back because you don't. Foul ball, runners are tracked. Still a 1-2, but now 2-2 away. .49 career RBIs in a Kalamazoo jersey for the junior from Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. Has 91 base knocks, nearing a career 300 average, just dipped below. 2-2 away, way outside. Archambault saves this one away from Kelly. Would have been a wild pitch RBI. Now he'll settle back in. Top of the order sits on deck, the 7th batter of the inning. In the 3rd straight payoff pitch count, this time with 2 in scoring position. Sets, fires, turned on, jam shot, blooping into center field. Emery charging back, will make the grab, 2 steps into the grass. And a fastball in on the hands, blooped out to the second baseman. Will strand 2 runners in scoring position, but not before 2 more come across on a 2 RBI double by Tanner Hawkins. It's 4-0. Three, 4-5 due up in the first offensive half since the rain delay. Carson Orvis remains on the bump. 6 strikeouts through 3 innings, 1 walk, 1 hit allowed. After a leadoff error, got to third base, and then a walk that followed, went 1-2-3 from 9-1-2 in the order. His first pitch out of the delay is drilled foul. Chris Stojanowski struck out his first time up, part of that 1-2-3 inning in the first inning, where Orvis struck out the side. Heavy strikeout numbers today. That one pretty dropped low and inside. Called strike 2. Been very good at getting ahead of counts, despite that 1-5 pitch walk to Sam Archambault. He has really commanded the zone. Settles in 0-2 now, working quickly. Outfield shaded over to the left, rightfully so. That one's pulled just foul. Stojanowski, 1 of 3 in game 1 with a run scored. It was a 2-run blast to center field. Also drew a walk. Fouls that one off. And this at-bat will take at least 5. That home run's his only base hit of the series with Kalamazoo. Was 0 of 2 yesterday in the Britons' victory. Fouls off this one low and inside as well on the breaking ball. Looked to be the curveball. So Stojanowski came in to this doubleheader hitting .292. They set up low and outside with more. The 6th pitch of the AB, but we're still 0-2. As we'll get a reset of the pitch clock. Pierce time was called by the right fielder in the box. He settles back in. No time wasted from Orvis. Low and outside, froze him. His 7th strikeout of the day. Starts out the first inning after the rain delay, just like he ended before, with a strikeout. Has now struck out 3 straight batters. Brings up Austin Stevens. The only base knock today. In game 2 for the Brits. Had 2 in game 1 as well. That one down the third base line of the curveball, just foul. Game 1, 2 of 4. Today 1 of 1, so 3 of 5 on the Saturday doubleheader. And that's big news for Stevens. We talked about the cold stretch he experienced the last half dozen games. That one a 1-hopper over to third on the backhand. Pricing cross diamond throw. Beats him out by a step. 2 up, 2 down. We'll bring up Evan Schuster. Lined up the middle for an L4-3 double play his first time up. And game number 1 was 1 of 4. Orvis working quickly, looking for a 3 up, 3 down inning. That one in the dirt, can't be pulled up by Moore. Schuster on a 6-game hitting streak. After recording a hit in game number 1. Looking to extend that and hopefully start a rally for the Brits. Orvis trying to get the offense right back out there. Jam shot on the breaking ball, blooper to second. It'll 1-hop right in front, die in the dirt. Gonna be a bang-bang play. Got him! It's a tough play to make of the second baseman, but Steckow with a beautiful quick transition. That ball just died and sunk in the dirt. But it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. Started with a strikeout, ends with plays from third and second. Bottom of the 4th, Kalamazoo up 3-0. It'll be the top of the order to lead off here in the bottom of the fourth after Carson Orvis works another 1-2-3. Worked a 1-2-3 in the top of the first inning. Kalamazoo responded with a run in the bottom of the first that currently stands as the difference. Cooper Mills lined out to right field and walked his last time up. He was stranded at first in the second. That one inside, hit him. First pitch tails and hits him on the inside of the arm. And Cooper Mills will take a lead-off base runner any way you can. Me and Julia Rambo talked about it earlier when she joined us on the broadcast that Kalamazoo now leads the MIAA in hit by pitches. And you don't really know why it happens, but it just feels like when it rains, it pours in that aspect. Once you start getting hits, just something about it that gravitates the baseball towards. Brings up Logan Lockhart. Reached on an error, came around to score the first run of the ball game in the first inning. Runner will take off right away. High fastball, good pop up the throw. Perfect the tag. Not in time. It's a swipe bag for Cooper Mills. He's in scoring position just 2 pitches into the inning. It's his 13th swipe bag on the year. Hitless today, but he's reached twice in this game, a walk and a hit by pitch. Had 5 stolen bases last year as a freshman. 16 stolen bases last year as a senior. He has 52 now in his career. High fastball gone after fouled on the third base line. Stevens and Maisie going over. Stevens fighting, Maisie calling him off. He'll cover a country mile and make the play. Ryer Reinhardt will come up to the dish now. Lockhart moves to 0 for 3 on the day. He's popped up 2 times in a row. Reinhardt 1 for 2 here in this game. Singled, came around to score to start off the third inning. In game 1, had that monstrous 2-run home run that hit the middle of the tree trunk of the tree just beyond left field. Cooper Mills stands at second. Left center field looks very enticing for Reinhardt right now, with Schuster shading over to the right side of second base. Dancing over on second, the first pitch, breaking ball goes above the chest. So Reinhardt with the hit today now has base knocks in 10 of his last 11 games. He was 0 of 5 yesterday. It was just the second time he was held hitless. Mills dancing over at second. That fastball inside, in on the hands, ball 2. Has been a force ever since stepping onto the diamond for Kalamazoo. As a freshman, hit .423 with a 1272 OPS. Last year, an 845 OPS. In his second team all-conference. Move off, no throw over to second base. You can see how Cooper Mills is dancing. Reset the pitch clock. Reinhardt at 127 RBIs in a Kalamazoo uniform. That's 128 on second base. Dunn playing fairly off the line down the left field line as well, if Reinhardt can turn on it. Mills still dancing about halfway along the baseline. That one's drilled. Left field, is it fair? Because it's gone no matter what. It's all the way back. It's fair. Another drilled 2-run blast to left field. This one was a bit too close for my liking, but it's gone. Ryer Reinhardt has home run number 23 of his career and number 7 of the year. Absolutely smoked. Kalamazoo leads 5-0. Ironically, the same way he hit a home run his last game earlier today. It was a hit by pitch that stood on the base paths. He turned on an inside breaking ball. And we said Dunn was playing well off the line in the left field. Well, it doesn't matter how far off the line you play if the ball hasn't landed yet. Empties the base paths now. Still just 1 away for Caleb Moore. Moore 2 for 2 today. After going 0 for 3 in game 1 to break up his 14-game hitting streak. First pitch low and away in the dirt, all the way into the left-hand box. Moore, the sophomore, has 27 hits on the year. Had just 9 ABs in 2024. Jam shot right center field, tailing back to the wall. Stojanowski will backpedal and make the play. About 2 steps in front of the track. It's a loud second out, but an out.
Brings up Tanner Hawkins, who on the first pitch he saw after the rain delay pushed it down the right field line. It was a 2 RBI double. Base paths are empty. On a 6-game hitting streak. Line drive bouncing over to short. Maisie will make the play easy as day, beat him by about 2 steps. And just like that, Tanner Hawkins swings at the first pitch again. This one, however, well hit, but finds the glove of Maisie at short. It's a 2-run blast for Ryer Reinhardt. What's new? It's a 5-0 Kalamazoo lead after 4 innings of play. It's 6-7-8 to start out here in the top of the 5th inning. Ryer Reinhardt makes it a 5-0 game. And Kalamazoo has scored 4 runs since we restarted and went into action here in Kalamazoo. Karras struck out to end the 2nd inning his last time up. First pitch, he won't strike out this time. Off the edge of the bat, bloop shot to center field. Newland started back, he'll go back in. It's a bloop single, goes through his legs, an opportunity to keep on going. Around first was Karras. It's a single nonetheless to lead off the inning. Newland started back. His first step was to the track and had to kind of make on the front charge, and it just fell straight down to planet Earth. Brings up Gavin White, who reached on an error and his only at-bat today in the 3rd inning. On a ground ball to second base, was stranded at 3rd. White was 0 for 4 in game number 1. The freshman had been absolutely hitting a hot bat before today as he watches strike 1. His 8th start of his freshman year. Had hits in all 6 of his starts prior to this doubleheader. Hitless in game number 1. Came into the day with a .565 slugging. Looks silly on that one. Wanted a fastball, did not get the fastball. Swings through it, a dimension in front of the pitch. Karras on first after the bloop single. Left center field. Wide open with Newland veering over to the right. Orvis sets, fires. That one in the dirt. Good block by Moore behind the dish. A snatchback throw to first, not in time. Able to hobble back in with Karras. Looked like he kind of blew a tire on the pivot. But he got back in nonetheless. So said we check up on the action around the MIAA. Adrian has tacked on 18 runs over Alma. They lead 18-5 in the 7th inning. And Trine leads Hope 10-7. Orvis sets, fires, 1-1 in the dirt again. Good block by Moore. Make sure you keep Karras where he's at. Karras has 3 stolen bags this year. He stands on first. That's a ground ball over to short. Diving, can't make the play as Mills didn't lay out, but it gets into left field. It's back-to-back singles in very different fashion. One to center, one to left. And it's runners on first and second with no outs.
Next up to bat is number 14,
Brings up Sam Archambault, who walked on 5 pitches his first time up. Was his 7th walk of the year. Has 7 hits in 26 ABs, hitting .269. Was 0 of 3 in the Britons' win on Friday. Pricing veering in on the grass on the third base line, potentially expecting a bunt. Reinhardt as well. So Steckow ready to cover at second. No bunt as that one's high and away. Ball number 1.
We said how Orvis struggled out of the stretch in the second inning when he let up the leadoff single. Got bailed out by a double play on the very next hitter, and then walked Archambault when he was out of the stretch after the leadoff error in the third. Looks a little shaky right now in a mound visit. There is an arm throwing in the bullpen for Kalamazoo. As it's the bottom of the order, Archambault and Dunn. 8-9 due up before the top of the order comes back up. Top of the order has not been hitting the ball well today. 1 through 3 here in game 2 is 0 of 6 with 6 strikeouts. Carson Orvis has 6 of his 7 strikeouts on the day in the top third of the order. The only other strikeout actually stands on second base. It's Ethan Garris. Mound visit concludes, and now the freshman will settle back in. Had runners on first and third with 1 out, runners on first and second with no outs in the third inning. Got out of it with 2 straight strikeouts. Now has runners on first and second again this time. Back-to-back singles, 1 up the middle, 1 through the hole at short into left field. Settles 1-0, breaking ball located well with an ease for strike number 1. Mound visit works for at least 1 pitch, now 1-1. Still have no bunt attempt. That one up the middle, caught at the plate. Over to first, a 1-3 double play. That'll help out another double play. With no outs in traffic, helps out. Still a runner on second, but now 2 outs. It's a line drive back to the mound. Orvis makes the grab on the follow-through. Finishes the double play over at first. He wanted to turn to second, but Karras was easily back. Now it brings up Carson Dunn. First pitch swing in, waves of the breaking ball down low. Dunn was 0 for 2 with an RBI sac fly in game 1. It broke up his 2-game hitting streak. All second team in 2023 as a sophomore. Outside, located the fastball well in the outer black, 0-2. Sometimes all it takes is 1 bounce to go your way for Orvis. It was the fact of a double play up the middle. 2 double plays after leadoff singles have helped get momentum for the lefty. Still has a runner on second, but 1 strike away. Wave and a miss in the dirt struck him out. It's his 8th of the night. Back-to-back singles to lead off. It does not matter. The freshman has straight nails right now in Kalamazoo. Bottom 5, 5-0 lead for the Hornets. David Steckow will lead off here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Back-to-back singles to start out the top half. But able to get through it is Orvis unscathed. Now it's 6-7, 8-2 up for the Hornets. They've scored 2 runs in back-to-back innings, 4 since we've started this game back up. First pitch breaking ball from Zach Kelly, located outside for a strike. Looking for his first hit of this game. Steckow flew out to right field his last time up. Watches that front door breaking ball. Clip the zone, excuse me. 0-2 count quickly. He was 1 of 2 last game. It broke up an 0 of 9 stretch. 0-2 fouls it off. Started the year on a 4-game hitting streak. And then again in the middle of the year had a 5-game hitting streak. Very streaky hitter this year. 0-2, that one. Makes it about 59 feet, maybe 6 inches. Doesn't make it all the way to the plate. Steckow reached on a fielder's choice as the last out in the first inning on a ground ball down the third base line. 1-2 the count. So that one missed low and away. Breaking ball put out to right field. Stojanovski backpedaling will make the play for the first out of the inning. That's the first time since the first inning that Albion has recorded the leadoff batter and put him away in the dugout. Last time they did it was in the first inning. But 1 run still came across the board. Now it's Daniel Bakari. Struck out his last time up. 1 for 2 with a single. His first strikeout on the year as well as last time up. Takes that one up and in on the shoulder for a ball. 1-0 count to the Hornet DH. That one down the middle. Jam shot in on the hands, blooping to center field. It'll find green grass. They don't ask how, they ask how many. It's a bloop single to center field and a 1-out base runner. Brings up Cade Pricing. Walked his last time up, was stranded at second base. Has been stranded 180 feet away twice. 1 for 4 in the doubleheader with a walk. Had 2 RBIs as well in game number 1. Settles in with a runner on first. First pitch gone after right center gap. Moving over, Stojanovski will settle and make the grab. And just like that, the first pitch of the at-bat for Pricing, he flies out to right field, 2 away. Brings up Robert Newland, looking for anything he can get. He's 0 for on the day. He's 0 for the last a lot. Just an unlucky hitter right now. Had a hot shot on the third base line his first time up for a ground out in the second. Popped up to second base his last time up. Back in the third. It was the last out of that 2-run bomb in the third. Callie sets, breaking ball low and inside, called for a strike. Newland is trying to get anything to drop. We saw it happen on the Albion side with Austin Stevens. He got one to drop and then followed up with a hard hit single. That's a blooper in on the hands. It'll drop in center field. Hitting the brakes at second very well. Could have taken third potentially. Was Bakari, the first and second with 2 away. All you need to do is see one drop. Robert Newland sees one drop, his 11th base knock of the year. And it brings up the top of the order with Cooper Mills. Looking for his first hit on the day as well. He's 0 for 5 with a walk and a hit by pitch his last 2 times up. The average still sits at 324. 10 RBIs in the season as well for Mills. Kelly trying to avoid the 2-out rally. Locates the breaking ball well for a strike on the outside. Mills looking for hit number 25 of his season. He has 24 currently. 10
10 RBIs, but has 2 ducks in the pond. 0-1, breaking ball again, checked his swing. That one looked to be more of a strike than the first pitch, but that one's called off, 1-1. Maybe dodged a bit of a bullet there, evens the count up. Dancing over at second is Bakari. Getting the attention of Mills, but nobody holding the DH on second. That one all the way in the left-hand batter's box. Crosses the chalk. 2-1 runs the count. Two-one count for Mills. 10 RBIs on the season. 93 in his career at Kalamazoo. The graduate student shortstop from Commerce Township, Michigan. 2-1 down low, turns 3-1. If there's anybody that knows how to work a count, it's Cooper Mills. 15 walks on the year. Broke the Kalamazoo single season record for walks. Also has the Kalamazoo career record for runs with 144 and counting. Now has 165, 166. He scored a run here on his last time up when he was hit by a pitch. 3-1, big swing at the knees. Runners will take off on delivery. Reset the pitch clock to 20. It's Newland on first and Bakari on second, both with bloop singles into the outfield. They'll take off on delivery of the pitch from Zach Kelly. If Mills can split the gap, could be 2 RBIs. In a 7-0 game, Kelly's going to step off, go to second. Nobody's holding. Just reset the pitch clock. Cooper Mills will take his time. 25 career extra base knocks. Only 1 this season for the 5'10 shortstop. Looking for RBI 11, potentially 12 if he can split the gap. Runners take off. That one's high in the air. It'll just get out of the infield. Bermuda triangle of left, center, and shortstop. Called off Schuster. He'll make the grab in modest center field. A 1-out and 2-out single, both stranded at first and second respectively. It's 5-0 going to the 6th. Top of the order due up in the 6th inning for the Brits. Looking to get on the board. They trail by 5. 5-0 the score here in game number 2. Riker Maisie, who has struck out twice. 1 through 3 due up. They're 0 for 6 with 6 strikeouts. First pitch won't be a strikeout, but blooped out the right center field. Lockhart moving over, will be called off. Backpedaling, can't make the grab. It'll drop, and it's going to be an E8 for a leadoff base runner. For the 2nd straight inning. There's a runner on second before an out's recorded.
Next up to bat, number 12, Brayden Emery.
It was Cam Kelly in center field, came in as a replacement for Newland. And left center field wide open for Braden Emery now. Emery, the hot bat in game number 1, has struck out twice in this game. But game 1 had 3 of the 7 hits for the Brits, as well as an RBI and a walk with 3 of 3. Has absolutely been smoking the ball. That one low and inside in the dirt. Moore will scoop it back up, 2-0.
Out of the stretch, Orvis has struggled, but has gotten some big-time double plays to help out.
Recovered well after the mound visit last inning, but now has to deal with a man 180 feet away again. Checks back over, delivers 2-0, 3-0 runs the count as that one's low.
Against walking, Braden Emery is not the worst thing you can do, despite being 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today.
Here in game 2, still on a 4-game hitting streak. That's on the line with this AB, but he's got a 3-0 count. He's only walked 4 times in the year, takes strike 1 at the knees.
Big time power with 3 home runs, 7 last year as a junior, 19 in his Albion career.
But also has the potential for big swing and miss. You can count it 164 strikeouts and counting in game 158 of his career. Has struck out twice tonight, but worked a 3-1 count. That one up and away. He'll take a trot over to first.
And for the second straight inning, the first 2 runners have reached. This is now the 3rd time in the last 4 innings that Albion has had the first 2 batters reach. They reached in the 3rd via an error and a walk as well, but the order that followed could not take care of business. Stojanovski will come to the plate. He's also struck out twice, but Maisie and Emery fit that mold as well. They stand at second and first. Breaking ball low and inside, held the barrel back. Ball number 1.
Eight RBIs on the year. Stojanovski has 2 home runs as well, 5 doubles. First pitch turned on down the line, just foul. Would have been a lot of danger in the corner. Easily extra bases and might have driven in 2 runs. It'll settle back in now. No one holding the runner at second. Mills backs off. Orvis sets, fires, delivers. That one in the dirt. 2-1 runs the count. So Donofsky a chance to put a big dent into the 5-run lead that Kalamazoo has built. Ground ball down the line and just foul again. He's been early on both his swings. Runs it to a 2-strike count.
Back in the 3rd inning when the leadoff runner got on an error, and then Archambault followed off with a walk. It was a fly out and 2 strikeouts to get out of it. Last inning, first 2 got on as well, 2 singles. It was a line drive double play followed by a strikeout. Orvis has 8 of them, looking for number 9. And it would come in huge fashion right now because Albion electing not to bunt the runners over. Outside 3-2. He'll have to fight for it. Payoff pitch as Orvis is nearing 70 on the day. Sets, fires, delivers, 3-2, breaking ball, jam shot on the hands. Put back toward the Kalamazoo dugout. Once again, well in front of it, however. He was sitting fastball, got the curveball, and nearly swung right through it. First and second still with Maisie and Emery. They check over at second. Maisie in easily. For Riker Maisie, it's the first time today that he's gotten on base off the leadoff spot.
Still, his stat line reads 0 of 8. And then for Braden Emery, first time he got on tonight, but if you remember game 1, he got on 4 times.
3-2 pitch. That one grounded over to short. Off the backhand of Mills. Mills goes to second. They don't get him. Bases are loaded with no outs. It's an infield single.
Stojanovski. And now the bases are juiced for Austin Stevens. And a mound visit will occur. The dugout hasn't come out just yet, but now they'll all hop. And I think that'll be the end of the night for Orvis.
The bases are loaded for the new arm out of the bullpen that will come in suit. You can close the book at 5 innings of work for Orvis. He allows just 4 hits, walks 2, strikes out 8. But the runs on the board, all 3 on the base paths, belong to the freshman lefty. Get your news on the new man out of the pen when we come back. Robert Algren will be the man out of the bullpen for the Hornets, inheriting the bases loaded and no outs. Here in the top of the 6th, it's a 5-run lead, but Austin Stevens a chance to put a big dent into that one and extend the rally. Making his 7th appearance of the year, 21 1/3 innings pitched, a 5.48 ERA. First pitch is a breaking ball outside. Last year, 46 innings as a freshman, a 4.3 ERA. Mainly used as a starter, 13 career starts out of his 19 career appearances. But today inherits the bases loaded, a big-time spot to be turned to. Fastball right down the middle, called for strike 1. We talked about Austin Stevens, 3 base knocks today. Throughout game 1 and game 2, as the sun starts to poke through, breaking ball poked out to right field. Lockhart moving over. He'll settle under it, shading to the line, make the catch, the tag from third base. Mackey, the throw in the line, nearly got him. He didn't slide. Maisie will trot in with a sac fly RBI for Austin Stevens. Does enough to score a run. Emery will advance to third. Stojanovski stays at first. It's a 5-1 ball game. Brings up Evan Schuster. Put the ball on the ground twice over to second. 1 double play and 1 ground ball that ended the 4th. It's up the middle again. You look for Mills and Steckow to turn 2 and hopefully get out of this inning with just 1 run on the board. But still runners at the corners for Schuster. Breaking ball right down Broadway, call for strike 1. Schuster on a 5-game hitting streak, but 0 for 2 here in this game. Second team all-conference last year in the outfield. He had 33 RBIs last year as the check throw over to first. Here, Albion, you might threat with stealing the bag or at least sending.
Stojanowski off of first. He has 7 stolen bags this year, 22 last year, and anything to stay out of a double play. They don't. Breaking ball hammered left field. If it's fair, it's gone. It's tailing, and I believe foul. The call is foul. Just in front of it, it was nearly a yes, it would have been a 1-run game. Schuster have to settle back in. Hard as a hitter to do that. Nail one, just miss it, foul and a long ball, and settle back in and do it again. It would have been his first home run of the year. Had 6 last year in his sophomore season. 563 OPS. Now with the fastball at the crest. Left off for ball 1. Five RBIs in the young season for the right-handed bat of the center field. The runner takes off that one. Jam shot, flare shot to left. Hawkins will settle at the track, make the play, but it will easily be enough. Stojanowski will trot back the first. He'll stay there, but another sac fly. 2 runs have come across the board, and it's a 5-2 game. Albion's avoided disaster. That one was a little deeper than the Austin Stevens sac fly to right. Now brings up Ethan Karras, who singled back in the 5th inning. Stojanowski still stands at first base for Robert Ahlgren. Bases loaded, no outs. 2 runs have come across after back-to-back sac flies. Karras 1 for 2 in this game. Has hits in 3 of his last 4. Breaking ball outside, called for a strike. Karras was 0 for 3. Worked the walk and came around to score on said walk in game number 1. Another breaking ball. This one golf swinged off the edge of the bat to left field. Hawkins a little bit of an easier time this time, and he'll make the grab well in front of the track. Bases loaded, no outs inherited. 2 sac flies make it a 5-2 ball game, but Stojanowski is stranded at first base. Kalamazoo leads 5-2, headed to the bottom of the 6th. New arm on the mound to take over in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 runs come across after the bases were loaded with no outs. Makes it back to a 3-run ball game. Logan Lockhart will lead off. It's 2-3-4 for the Hornets. On the mound, it's Jack Renner. His first pitch is lined out to right field. Tailing to the corner, it'll 1-hop, 2-hop to the wall. Lockhart will round first. He'll go to second. He'll stand up there with a leadoff double in the first pitch of the inning.
Kalamazoo trying to answer right back. Renner, the freshman from Brighton, making just his third collegiate appearance, coming off a scoreless inning against Ohio Northern. Brings up Ryer Reinhardt, 2 base hits on the day, had that 2-run home run in the 4th. This time has a runner on second after the leadoff double from Lockhart. Breaking ball, tried to do it again. Wanted his 3rd home run in the doubleheader. Fanned at that one on the knees, strike 1. Reinhardt has back-to-back home runs in Game 1 and Game 2 today. Also singled in this game. Came around to score on said single when he led off the 3rd. Breaking ball, low and away, called for a strike. Two RBIs today that are attached to that home run, making 129 on his career. Now into the chest, skied, will not leave the infield. Emery charging in, Karras charging in. Someone's got to grab it. It'll be Emery to make the play. It didn't look like anybody was called off until the last moment, but Emery makes the play. A dangerous bat, and Ryer Reinhardt retired with a pop-up in the infield. Brings up Caleb Moore. 2 singles in this game. Also grounded out to short back in the 4th inning, his last at-bat. Flew out to right. Was looking at the man on deck in Tanner Hawkins. That one inside, ball 1. To the sophomore. Hits in 15 of his 16 career starts this year. Has been a force stepping into behind the dish for a Kalamazoo team trying to make it 4 in a row in the MIAA. 2-0 runs the count. They lead 5-2. A 2-spot put up in the top of the half of the inning. But Moore trying to deliver with a run right back. Once again, left center field and the left field line fairly open from this Albion defense. That one in the dirt, 3-0. Renner has struggled with location early on in this outing. It's a double in the first pitch and then got Reinhardt to chase and pop one up. That one down Broadway in the 3-0 auto take for a scorching hot bat in Caleb Moore. Renner looking for a big timeout after falling down 3-0. That one inside, ball number 4. Caleb Moore will trot to first base again. The 4th time he's been awarded the first 90 feet on the day. When he walked in Game 1, he was stranded at 3rd base. He's been stranded at 3rd and came around to score. Both times he's reached today. Brings up Tanner Hawkins. Inherited runners on 2nd and 3rd. Back in the first at-bat after the rain delay. Doubled on the right field line. The first pitch he saw. The first time since we started playing again, he doesn't swing at the first pitch. It's a breaking ball for a strike. Hawkins, 2 RBIs, 2 for 3 here in game number 2. Game number 1 was also 2 of 4 with 2 singles. Came around to score on one of those singles. And a 1-1 count now. Runner on second, Logan Lockhart. Runner on first, Caleb Moore. Still just 1 away, a force at any bag but home. Breaking ball in the front door. That's pretty. Finds the inner third. Shows guts to throw that pitch if you're Renner. Now fighting back. David Steckhouse stands on deck. It's the middle of the order. Trying to do damage. Renner sets, fires, 1-2 fastball up at the eyes, left off.
Kalamazoo with a big-time chance trying to answer the 2 spot in the top of the 6th. You're really looking for a smart piece of hitting from Hawkins. Extended his hands on the right field line. Back for his 2 RBI double in the 3rd. Ground out the short his last time up. This time he'll work a full count as that fastball tails in the left-hand box. Runner will get the sign. He'll collect payoff pitch. Runner's take off. Double steal attempt is waved off because of a ball 4. And the bases are juiced still with just 1 out. Bringing up David Steckout.
Now batting number 14, David Steckout.
0 for 3 on the day, has put the ball in the air twice his last 2 times up. Both flyouts to right field. Comes up with the bases juiced. 14 RBIs on the season. Outside fastball left off. Excuse me, 15 RBIs. Had one in game 1. But still has 3 ducks in the pond. 1-0 chopped off the edge of the bat over to first. Diving play from Karras. No play at the plate. He'll go to first. Got him. Renner covering the bag. It's an RBI ground out. And it makes it a 6-2 game. Advances the other runners as well. 2 away. Lockhart comes across a score. Moore will go to third. Hawkins to second. Brings up Daniel Bakari, 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Has a chance to add an RBI onto his day. Has 4 of them. In his 10 games, 3 starts. That one outside for a ball. Bakari, the junior. 20 career RBIs. Looking for hit number 17. Watches that one down Broadway. One runs the count. First base open with Cade Pricing on deck. But 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning with just the 1 run on the board. That one lifted high in the air into right center field. Stojanovski veering over in the gap. He'll call it off and make the play. It's a ground out RBI. 1 run comes across the score. It's 6-2 headed to the 7th here in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Albion put up 2 in the top. Kalamazoo cuts it in half and answers with 1 more. They regain it to a 4-run lead. Bottom of the order, 6, 7, 8. 2 up with a 9-hole Carson Dunn awaiting. First pitch outside from Algren. Karras leads off. Or excuse me. It's Gavin White to lead off. So it's 7, 8, 9 due up. Outside 3-0 runs the count from Robert Algren. White has reached twice. A single and reached on an error back in the third. He was stranded at third and part of a double play by the man on deck, Sam Archambault. Auto take on the 3-0, I'd assume, from Algren, trying to fight back. Howland down Broadway. So the book is closed, obviously, on Orvis. He throws 72 pitches, lost 4 hits, strikes out 8, 2 walks, 2 runs, both not earned. As that one's upstairs, 3-2 runs the count for Algren. 6-2 the score as the 3-2 is fouled off the edge of the bat. Well hit down the right field line. That'll leave the diamond. We'll get the 7th pitch of the AB. Hornets looking for the doubleheader sweep to improve to 2-1 early on in the conference season. Jam shot back up, past the feet of Algren on the mound into center field. Leadoff single once again. Make it 4 of the last 5 innings that Albion's got a leadoff base runner.
Now batting, number 14,
Sam Archambault with a line drive double play his last time up. It was back to the mound. It was caught by Orvis. Also worked a walk back in the 3rd inning. So 0 for 1 in the day. As a man on first after the leadoff single. Came up with no outs in that 5th inning with runners on first and second. That double play really helped out for Orvis, who got out of the inning. That one right down the middle, called for a strike. Algren looks down and now settles. Breaking ball at the chest, left off, called for a ball a little bit high, says our home plate umpire. Runs the count. 1-1. White singled up the middle. He stands at first. Then a lot of traffic on the base paths for the Brits. As 1-2 in the fastball. They've only been able to scrape across 2 runs. They had the bases loaded, no outs last inning, 2 sac flies. Got the job done and put runs on the board. As we're in the top of the 7th, down to the last 9 outs for the Brits on the night. Algren trying to make it 8. 1-2 count. Sets, fires, delivers. Breaking ball chopped out to center field. Moving back over to his right, making the play is Kelly. And now 8 outs remain for the Brits tonight.
next up to bat, number 20, Carson Dunn.
Brings up Carson Dunn, still a runner on first, but 1 away. Dunn 0 for 2 in this game. He was also 0 for 2 with a sac fly RBI in game 1. Jam shot in on the hands, puts it foul. So came into the day on a 2-game hitting streak, including a hit in game 1 yesterday on the road, at home in their victory. But in this doubleheader, still looking for the first one. 0 for 4. Has a sac fly RBI, however, for his 3rd RBI of the year. Big lead over at first. Very dancy. Check on over. Close, but not in time. Riker Maisie in the top of the order stands on deck. 0-1 still the count for Algren. Fastball fouled off on the right field line again. Giving chase Lockhart. He'll run out of real estate. Watch it fly. And now an 0-2 count.
Algren wanting to go quickly. Sets the belt. Decent lead at first for White. Not as antsy as he was on the pickoff attempt, as that one's outside, ball one. Top of the order awaits on deck, but the top of the order has been struggling. It is the part that got to Orvis, at least via an error, a walk, and a single, 1 through 3. Still just one hit in the top of the order. 1-2 count, delivers, breaking ball, turned on, well hit, but well foul. That one flies over the cages and will do it all over again. Algren looking for the first strikeout of his night. Boy surrendered one base knock. It currently stands at first with White. Check back again, not in time. Looking for the first strikeout of the night. Sets at the waist, fires, delivers, got the tip, but foul off the chest of Moore. And Carson Dunn will stay alive. Dunn hitting .204 on the season now. Dip below the Mendoza, being 0 for 2 today, 11 hits and 56 ABs. Has struck out 13 times. And was one of the 8 strikeout victims for the freshman Carson Orvis, whose stat line, of course, reads 5 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, both unearned, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts. It was a dominating performance that through 4 faced 1 more than the minimum. The pitch was delivered. The timeout was called before. It would have been ball number 2, but their count remains 1-2. Steps back onto the rubber. Gavin White at first with about a step and a half off the bag. 1-2 count, 1 away. Takes a secondary, hops back. 1-2, fouled off, and will do it all over again. One heck of a fight from Carson Dunn, who hasn't been hitting the baseball extremely well, but not going to be an easy put away. Riker Mazey stands on deck. Algren wants to move fast. The sign likes the first. He'll check back over to first again for the 3rd time. This one skips in the dirt. Reinhardt able to scoop it up and keep it in front of him. Runs the count 1-2 again. White will take his normal step and a half. Algren sets, fires, delivers. Breaking ball inside on the front door. Tails into the chalk, evens the count at 2-2. Two-two pitch, wave and a miss. Foul tipped, into the glove of Moore, says our home plate umpire, but nonetheless, the strikeout on the books and a big-time second out.
Now batting, number 8, Riker Mazey.
First strikeout of the day for Algren. Now brings up Riker Mazey, who has not had a nice day, but did score his last time to the plate when he reached on an error to start out the 6th inning. 0 for 8 reads his stat line in this doubleheader. Kalamazoo pitching staff has really taken care of him. Breaking ball on the front door, finds the zone for a strike. Still a modest lead from Gavin White over at first. Takes a nice secondary. Line drives on the right field line and fair. He was due for a base knock. It goes to the corner. He'll take a look around first. He'll stay there. Gavin White will go to third and runners at the corners. His first hit of the doubleheader. For a man who was 23 of 63 coming into the day for a 365, he finally gets on first base via a knock and brings up Braden Emery. Emery 0 for 2. In this part of the doubleheader, a mound visit occurs. There is an arm that looks to be ready in the bullpen. Part of me thinks this is the night, and it is.
Might be a little of a momentum stopping change, as me and Julia talked about in game number 1. When Albion made a change. Or Kalamazoo made the change to stop Albion's momentum, excuse me. Could be what this is. Runners on first and third, 2 away, bullpen getting the call. After 1 2/3 innings of 2 hit, no walk, 1 strikeout baseball, the runs on the base paths belong to Robert Algren, but it's Parker Ayton to take over. The freshman making his 5th appearance of the season. 3 2/3 innings pitched. First pitch is outside to Braden Emery. Emery struck out his first 2 ABs, worked a walk, and came around to score his last time up. 5 strikeouts to 1 walk. Through his work so far this year, but down 2-0 quickly as the first 2 have missed outside. Has surrendered just 1 hit through his 3 2/3. Credited with a 1-0 record as well. Has been very solid his limited time. Opponents hitting .083 off the righty. From Pinckney, Michigan. That one lifted out to center field. Veering over Kelly into the gap. Kelly called off by Lockhart, who will make the play. Runners on first and third are stranded right there by Ayton out of the pen. We stretch bottom 7 on the other end. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kalamazoo looking for insurance.
Still Jake Renner on the bump. Pricing pulls back the bunt, ball 1. It's a 4-run lead. Cade Pricing, 0 for 2 with a walk, has been stranded on second. Both times he's reached via fielder's choice and that walk back in the 3rd. That one on the outside, labeled for a strike.
Zach Kelly's final line reads 3 innings on the dot, 4 hits, 2 runs, both are earned, 1 walk and 1 strikeout. This one up the middle, hot shot to center field, leadoff single for Pricing. That's a good poke to get your hands extended and put it right back up the middle to hot shot, able to get out of the way as Renner, but it finds its way to the green grass in center field, and now Pricing stands on first. That's 12 hits on the day for Kalamazoo. Cam Kelly comes up to the plate. His first AB since coming in as a defensive substitution. Had a big-time double to lead off the 7th in a pinch hit this time. He bunts back to the mound. Renner will take care of it. 1-3, runner advances.
Now batting, number 3, Cooper Mills.
Came in as a pinch hitter in the 7th in game 1. Ripped a double. This time, he'll just take the bunt, move Pricing to second base, and brings up Cooper Mills. Hitless today. 0 for 2, has lifted the ball twice to center and right, walked and hit by a pitch. Game 1 was also 0 for 6 on the day for the leadoff hitter. But we just saw Albion's leadoff hitter, Maisie, get on the board finally after an 0-8 start. Mills trying to do the same. Watches ball 1. For Mills, it's 0 for 6. Every single one has been lifted to the outfield. One was retired by the first baseman, Karras, down the line. But all have been in the air. Just looking to drop one. 1-0 count. Pricing halfway at the bag. That one line drive, ski ramps off the mound. Jumping play from Maisie. He'll retire. Mills at first. And advances Pricing over to third. It ramped off the mound. Mills is retired. Pricing 90 feet away, but now 2 away for Logan Lockhart. Lockhart doubled his last time up to lead off the 6th inning. Has reached twice, but just 1 for 4 in this game as an RBI opportunity. Breaking ball labels the zone from Renner for a strike. Ryer Reinhardt stands on deck. The middle of the order has been dangerous. 2, 3, 4 have a double, 3 singles, and a home run amongst themselves. Lockhart, Reinhardt, and more. Another breaking ball on the outside, pulled back in by Archambault. Strike 2 is called. So Jack Renner has worked himself 1 pitch away from getting out of it. The leadoff single 90 feet away, but 2 away with an 0-2 count. Sets, fires, delivers. Fastball put up the middle. Over to short. Maisie on the throw. The pick. Not in time. His foot pulled off the bag. Drives in. Pricing makes it a 7-2 ball game. And Lockhart stands on first. 2-out rally for Ryer Reinhardt to the dish. RBI single for Logan Lockhart. Would have been an unreal play for Maisie moving over. Makes it a 2-hit night for the right fielder. Brings up Ryer Reinhardt. Has a 2-hit night of his own. A home run, a single, but popped up to second base his last time up. First pitch he sees in the dirt. Archambault blocks it, keeps it in front, keeps Lockhart over at first. Four RBIs in the doubleheader for Reinhardt. They've both been 2-run blasts with no outs in each respective inning. Has 2 outs here, but 1 runner on. Tried to hold the barrel back. They'll offer to first. He definitely went around.
Count goes 1-1. Seven to the score. After the RBI single from Lockhart, 1-1 count to Ryer Reinhardt. Has been smoking it outside. Pop-up, throw in time. Tag is not able to get under it as Lockhart. Maisie and Emery disagree with it, but now Lockhart in scoring position with the swipe bag. It's stolen base number 6 on his season. It's a 1-2 count, however, on Reinhardt. It was a fastball on the outside. Renner checks back over, nobody holding, sets, fires, delivers the 1-2. It's a bender up high. 2-2 runs the count. Reinhardt's reached 4 times today. The 2 home runs, a single, and then a walk. It's a 2-2 count, 2 away with the second run of the inning on second base, represented by the second batter in the lineup in Lockhart. This breaking ball sat on, lifted, well foul. We'll do it all over again for Reinhardt. Definitely wants his get back after his last debut was a pop-up to second base with a runner on second. And no outs in the inning was not part of that 6th inning that saw a run get recorded. Has a chance here, just fouled off a 2-2. 2-2, 2 away, elevated fastball, fouled directly back and out of play. We'll do it all over again. Once the 8th inning comes around, 6 outs remain for the Britons on the offensive end. They trail 7-2. They have just 5 hits on the night. Kalamazoo has 13. Looking for their 14th potentially to make it a 6. And if all goes well for Reinhardt, very possibly could be a 7-run lead. 2-2 breaking ball put down the first base line and well foul. Has fought well, fouled off 3 straight 2-2 pitches. The 8th pitch of the AB to Reinhardt. It's still just a 2-2 count. He's fouled off 3 in a row. Lockhart swipes second. He stands 180 feet away from a 6-run lead. Bender inside, hit him. It took 8 pitches, 3 2-strike foul-offs, but Ryer Reinhardt wears one. Gets on for the 3rd time tonight, and will extend the 2-out rally to Caleb Moore. Right now, there's no one Kalamazoo would rather have up than Caleb Moore. 2 singles and a walk in this game, 2 for 3. And a mound visit coming up to talk to Jack Renner. And a new arm will come out of the bullpen, it appears, for Albion to inherit runners at first and second with 2 away.
Brandon Lipson will go back out onto the mound to relieve Jack Renner. Renner's line 1 2/3. 3 hits, 2 walks, no Ks. Has already led up 2 runs, and both of the runners on the base paths belong to Renner. Lipson, the junior from Kalamazoo. Back in his hometown, trying to make some noise for Albion. Try to ignite a late inning comeback. First pitch breaking ball in the left-hand box. Making his 4th appearance of his junior season. Has a 15.6 ERA with a 2.37 whip through 6 1/3 innings. Let up 11 runs. Struck out 8. That one fouled off. 1-1 runs the count. 15 base hits led up by the righty. 7 of them for extra bases. Opponents are hitting a whopping .469. He's trusted here against Caleb Moore, who's been swinging a hot bat. It's going to get hotter. Line drive down the left field line. It'll score 1. Rounding second, going to third is Reinhardt. He will get the red light, on the throw, and it's an RBI double. It looked like Reinhardt might have a chance. The original look when he was about halfway said go, but Dunn got the ball in time. And it brings up Tanner Hawkins. Kalamazoo leads 8-2 with the 9th and the 10th run of the game in scoring position as the rain continues to come down here on the west side. Two RBIs already in the day for Hawkins. He watches the first pitch on the outside. 2 RBIs here, 1 in game 1, so a 3 RBI day for the senior. Fastball jam in on the hands, fairly out the center field. Schuster will backpedal, he'll make the grab. But it's an RBI double down the line from Caleb Moore. Runners are stranded at second and third, but 2 runs have come across the board. It's an 8-2 game in the top of the 8th. Chris Stojanowski will lead off here to start the 8th inning. 6 outs remain on the offensive end for the Brits. They trail by 6, 8-2.
here in Game 3 of the weekend series. All tied up at 1. Kalamazoo won Game 1 of the doubleheader today 5-4. Ayton, 2 straight lone away breaking balls they offer did not go. So the book is closed now on Robert Algren. 1 2/3 of 1 strikeout, 2-hit baseball, no walks and no runs surrendered. As Algren was able to retire the final batter via flyout to right field. Ayton, chin music up and in, able to play limbo and get out of the way. Stojanovski singled his last time up. Was stranded at first base, but part of that bases loaded, no outs. Jammed that Carson Orvis. Gave up to Robert Algren to inherit. 2 runs came across the score. 2-1, 3-1, that one in the dirt. It's 3-4-5 due up for Albion, needing one heck of a comeback. Sets, fires, delivers. Out with the fastball inside, turned on left center field. Kelly veering back to the track. It'll 2-hop to the wall. It'll be a stand-up leadoff double for Stojanovski.
Now batting number 15, Austin Stevens.
And it brings up Austin Stevens, sac fly RBI back in the 6th inning. Drove in the first run of the game for Albion. Has a chance here. Try to get the rally going. Takes strike 1 on the outside. Singled back in the 2nd inning. His only hit of the day. He's 1 for 2. Put the ball on the ground twice. Both on the left side. 1 made its way to the outfield for a base knock. One was stopped and retired by Pricing at third. Pricing hugging the line over at third as well. Another lone away breaking ball and another swinging strike. Oh, 2 count. Looking for a big-time first off to a leadoff double. It won't come here as that one's in the left-hand box. It bounces. Good play by Moore to block. Ayton looking for his first strikeout of the night. That one, lone away breaking ball, chopped on the right field line and fair. It'll be an RBI rounding first, going to second. Cut back off on the throw, so keeps the runner over at first, but an RBI single for Austin Stevens, his 2nd RBI of the day. Back-to-back base knocks to start the 8th. It's 8-3.
Now batting number 7, Evan Suster.
That's 1 run to come across here in the top of the 7th, or top of the 8th. 8-3 the score. Evan Schuster at the plate after a double and a single. That one back to the mound. It's a 1-6 covering the bag. The transfer, the throw, got it. 1-6-3 double play. It's Ayton, Mills, and Reinhardt who connect. And that'll help empty the base pass, put 2 outs on the board, and make it 4 outs to go. Breaking ball upstairs, call for a strike on Karras. Karras 1 for 3 on the day. Was the last out of that 6th inning, where despite 2 runs scoring on sac flies to the outfield, Algren was able to come in and retire the 3 batters he was supposed to face in order. That one just a bit outside, nearly struck him in the head.
1-1, low and inside, call for a strike on the heater. 1-2 count. Trying to get out of it. After the leadoff double came around to score the big 1-6-3 double play from Ayton on the bump. 1-2 count, Karras. Ayton takes a side, will now set and deliver, trying to get out of the inning. Won't do so here, all the way in the left-hand box in the dirt. Two count, 2 away now. Both pitches not in the zone have missed by a country mile. Ayton has also worked the bottom well. That one tails outside. Misses by less than the first two, but runs the count full. Payoff pitch, trying to retire and get out of the inning. That one grounded on the third base line and foul. Have to wait for that. Gavin White stands on deck. He's got back-to-back singles. Karras and White have 3 of the team's 7 base knocks on the day. Parker Ayton trying to get to the bottom of the 8th, where Kalamazoo will look to add insurance before hopefully closing this one out and recovering from the opening loss yesterday. Payoff pitch, part 2. This one, a fastball chop back up the middle. Moving over, stopping it from going into center field is Mills, but it's an infield single and came up hobbling at the end of its Karras. He appears to be okay, but definitely came up gingerly as he crossed the plate. Doesn't look very happy as well. He'll get looked at by the training staff, but he claims to be okay going to first. Holding that left hamstring. We'll take a break while he's attended to. Karras heads back to the dugout. And Drew Ribble will run over at first base after the 2-out single up the middle. First pitch is a ball to Gavin White. Back-to-back singles for the DH. Has been hitting the ball extremely well. 4 outs to go for the Brits on their offensive night. 2 away in the top of the 8th. This one, jam shot fouled on the third base line. That one outside, and the breaking ball able to pull back in was more. Count goes 1-2 with 2 away. Insurance on the other end for the Kalamazoo offense. They'll go to the bottom of the order. They'll start 6, 7, 8. Try to maybe tack on some more runs. Give themselves an even bigger lead going into the 9th. 1 pitch away from getting there. 1-2. Fastball froze him. Big time strikeout from Parker Ayton. And they get out of the inning, but 1 does come across. It's 8-3 going to the bottom of the 8th inning. 6, 7, 8 will lead off here in the bottom of the 8th, looking for insurance. Kalamazoo has scored at least 1 run in every inning but 1. Since coming back out of the break, they've scored in 4 of the 5 innings. Looking for insurance, they lead by 5. First pitch for a strike. There was an arm throwing at the tail end of the top of the 8th. We'll have to see if it's Parker Ayton or another arm that finishes out the 9th. This 5-run lead. Bunt pulled back, called down low for a ball. Seckow 0 for 4, but an RBI ground out his last time up down the first base line. 1-1, breaking ball outside. It's Steckow, Bakari, and Pricing due up as a 2-1 count. A jam shot over to short. Moving over to his left, Maisie just lost a tire. Fell down E6. Leadoff base runner again. Third inning in a row, the leadoff base runner has occurred. Can make it the 5th time tonight. Kalamazoo has had a leadoff base runner. Brings up Daniel Bakari, 2 for 4 on his day. Settles in now as Steckow over at first. Reached on the air. Looks like he wants to go as well, potentially. He will not first pitch. Bakari goes after, pops it up. Shallow left field, moving over. Dunn settles, backtracks, nearly lost it and dropped it, but he makes the play. Looks like he kind of lost it, and it looks like maybe it drifted on him with the wind blowing out to left field. But it brings up Pricing. Singled his last time up to start the 7th. Came around to score on the RBI single from Lockhart. Runner still on first. Looks antsy and Steckow. They're going to check him. New first baseman in the game. It's Garrett Draper to take over after Karras. Looked like he injured his left hamstring going to first base on his single. First pitch to Pricing, low and away. Lipson looking at first. Very antsy. Steckow's going to go. He slipped. The throwdown's in time. The tag. Got him. Couldn't get under it despite the throw being a little high. They catch Steckow stealing. And there's 2 away. So the count runs 1-1 with the strike call, but a good hose behind the plate from Archambault. Quickly has 2 away. Breaking ball hammered left field line. It's all the way back at the wall. It'll 2-hop there. It'll be a double for Pricing as it's fielded by Dunn. Brought back in. Stand-up double. Pricing's got back-to-back base knocks and now brings up Cam Kelly. Kelly 0 for 1 since coming in, just 1 AB. Had a big-time double in Game 1, came around and scored in the 7th inning. He represented the game-winning run in a 5-4 victory. Both games in the weekend series have been decided by 1 run. This one's a 5-run differential in favor of the Hornets. First pitch fouled back off into the netting. Kelly laid down a sac bunt, his only AB today. The runner he moved over was Pricing, who stands at second base now. Once again, Kelly comes up with Pricing on the base paths. 8-3 lead, 2 away. They threaten the check, deliver down low, called for a ball as it skips to the dirt. Albion had One pitcher throw in game number one. Breaking ball is chopped out the right field. Started back. Stojanowski will charge in. It'll bloop and fall. It's an RBI. Bloop single to right field. The throw's nowhere near in time. And Cam Kelly delivers again. Had a little bit of insurance. Pricing will come across the score. Would have been a 2 RBI single if David Steckow wasn't gunned, trying to steal a bag after he got on with the leadoff error. Brings up Cooper Mills, the top of the order. He grounded out his last time up. 0 for 3 today. Oh for 7 on the day for the leadoff hitter. Reached on a walk and hit by pitch. Back in the second and the fourth inning. Swiped the bag and came around to score when he was struck in the fourth. First pitch outside. It's a 2-out rally with Pricing's 2-out double, followed by Cam Kelly's single in the right field. Cam Kelly finally starting to find some luck. He ripped a double in game one, bloops that one in right field. Stojanowski started back, came back in, but could not make up the ground he lost. It probably would have fallen anyways. Tough to make that judgment. Mills trying to break up this hitless streak from this doubleheader. Has that one inside. 3-0 runs the count. He's worked a walk already and was also struck by a pitch. Other than that, he's put the ball in the air 6 times and grounded out his last time up to short. That one high and tight, ball 4. And it brings up Logan Lockhart. Started 0 for his first 2, scored the first run of this ball game, however, in the first inning when he reached on an error. Popped up in the infield the next 2 attempts, followed it up with a 6th inning double and a 7th inning single. 1 RBI already today on that single, back in the last inning of action. He represents the 6th batter of the inning as the breaking ball can't be pulled back in by Archambault. 1-0 count. Lockhart trying to make it 3 straight innings with base knocks and 2 straight innings potentially with a base knock for an RBI. Could drive in the 10th run of the ball game, but 2-0 count. 6 straight pitches have missed the zone from Lipson. It was a 4-pitch walk to Cooper Mills. And now a 2-0 count for Logan Lockhart. Lipson settles and delivers. Ball 7. That one was a little scary. Lockhart able to get out of the way. It was a fastball. Looked to be a 2-seamer. That nearly struck him in the head, but a 3-0 count. This is the bat you might give the green light up 6. With how well he's been hitting the ball. The fastball up and in. 50-50 goes the way of Lipson on the mound. Finally finds the zone. Breaks up a stretch of 7 straight pitches to miss the zone. 3-1 count. He settles back in, trying to fight back. Maybe another red light situation for Lockhart. Sets, fires, delivers down the middle. Chop back up to the mound. Lipson will take care of it himself. And strand 2 runners on base. 1 run gets added to the board. It's 9-3. 3 more outs. And a doubleheader sweep in play for the Hornets. Sam Archambault will lead off. It's 8-9, 1-2 up. The book is done on Parker Ayton. He goes 1 1/3, surrenders 3 hits, 1 run, and struck out 1, walking none. Turns over to the sophomore Owen Schill. First pitch down low from Schill. 2.49 ERA through 16 appearances, 21 2/3 innings last year. Into that season, opponents hit 214. This year has been a little rocky. 7 innings pitched. This is 8th appearance. That one hot shot down the line, right field, tails just foul. 6.43 ERA this year. Opponents hitting 290 off the sophomore. 17 strikeouts last year as a freshman, 9 this year to just 2 walks. He's got a 1-1 count to the Britton catcher. He's got a 1-2 count. Is that one down the middle? Carson Dunn stands on deck. And that's the top of the order for the 5th time today. It's the same part of the order that was due up in the 9th in game 1. Check swing down low. They will offer. They don't even have to offer. He went. Goes down swinging to start this game. The first strikeout of the day for Schill, the 10th of the year, in just 7 1/3 innings pitched. He's got now 27 career strikeouts and 29 on the dot career innings. Brings up Carson Dunn. Big swing and a miss at the low and away sweeper. Schill, the sophomore from Oxford. Led the team in ERA and WHIP last year, 2.49 and 1.02 respectively. Made the 2nd most appearances on the team as a freshman. It was 3rd on the team in Ks per 9 with 7.06. Being given the situation to close this one out, flared down the right field line and foul from Dunn. Oh-2 count. It's the 0-1 fouled off. Schill looking for strikeout number 2 of the 9th. That one skips to the dirt. Not very happy with himself. It just slipped out of the hand. And the count runs 1-2. 2 outs to play. Dunn, and then Riker Maisie stands on deck. Could represent the last out again. This is the same 8-9-1. That one chopped. In game number 1, it was Schuster, Dunn, and then Maisie that represented the last 3 outs. That was a 1-run game. This stands at a 6-run lead here in game 2 of the doubleheader for the Hornets. Schill stares down. Very long stare down, working the pitch clock. He's been standing ready for about 15 seconds. Pitch clock down to 2. He sets, fires, delivers. That one skips away. Runs the count full. 0-2 turn full as 3 pitches as missed down low from Schill. Good control throughout his career. Just 2 walks this year. 4 last year as a freshman. He hit him, so it doesn't hurt the whip, but a runner's on first. It's the 6th batter he's hit in his career, just a 2nd this year. Shows the command is really good for the sophomore. But now a runner on first. Carson Dunn at first. Brings up Riker Maisie. 1 for 4. Was 0 for 5 in game 1. Was the last out recorded in the 9th inning. Breaking ball outside from Schill. Locates on the outer black for strike 1. Could by technicality be the last out recorded in this inning if he grounds into a double play, but coming off his first single of the doubleheader. Might be swinging a hot bat once again because came in the day on that 8-game hitting streak. That was not a pretty swing on the breaking ball, 0-2. Dunn 1.5 steps off first. Schill sets, delivers 0-2. Breaking ball's golf swinged out the left field down the line. It tails just foul. Leaning across the plate on the breaking ball, he was way in front of it. Count remains 0-2. Carson Dunn will have to circle on back to first base. Dunn was hit by a payoff pitch.
He stands on first, 2 outs to go for Kalamazoo. It'll be a big-time series win, a big-time doubleheader sweep after dropping yesterday's game 7-6 on the road. They trailed 6-0 after 2 innings yesterday. Since then, they have been fantastic. It was just a rough start yesterday for the Hornets. Dancing over at first is done. Swing and a miss on the fastball. Second strikeout of the inning for the second out of the inning. 2 strikeouts on the day for Owen Schill. And now the last out represented by Braden Emery. Was 3 for 3 with a walk in game number 1. Is 0 for 3 with a walk in game number 2. 2 strikeouts as well. Struck out twice, against Carson Orvis, who finished his night with 8. Schill breaking ball low and away. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 turns to an 0-2, another low and away breaking ball. Schill's career high in strikeouts stands at 3. He's done it multiple times. Has a chance to do it here. And despite the payoff pitch hit by pitch, all 3 outs could be strikeouts. 0-2, breaking ball, fouled off on a defensive swing. Hot shot. Hit the top of the dugout and stays alive. Schill sets up. 0-2 count remains. Trying to get the 3rd strikeout of the inning at the jam shot flared to center field. Not a strikeout, but it is the 3rd out. And a doubleheader sweep for Kalamazoo. One out hit by pitch doesn't matter. They strand him there. So it took a long time due to the delay. But Kalamazoo wins game 2 9-3 and earns the doubleheader sweep in the series victory. The last time they dropped the season opener in conference was 2014. Well, they dropped it yesterday and react beautifully here on this Saturday afternoon doubleheader sweep over Albion.